Nigerian, you are most welcome here. And please help us trend tonight's conversation. The hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. And please also tag us at Parallel Facts in all of your posts. If you would like to speak, before we bring up speakers, if you would like to speak, ensure that you raise your hand. Make sure you've shared this space on your timeline. That's your gate fee. You have to share this space. I beg. All you have to do is click on the arrow at the top of this space, and you'll see the option that says share via post. When you click on that option, it allows you
As registrar of JAMB, I hold myself personally responsible including for the negligence of the service provider and I unreservedly apologize for it. And the trauma it has affected Nigerians to, directly or indirectly. We have decided that all the candidates affected in the 157 centers of the 882 be contacted to retake their examinations.
As I said earlier, there's no access fee. This is all we ask you to do. This is the contribution we ask you to give us, to help make our space, more visible. And it's all at the end of the day about making impact. This is a very important conversation, very urgent, like I said, and we want to hear your thoughts. So please ask your questions. Hashtag Peter will be on Parallel Facts. Again, tag us at Parallel Facts in your questions. And if it's not a question, you just want to make a contribution, you just have a comment, please go ahead. And remember, very important, make it respectful. Even in your text, Obviously, if it's not respectful, we're not going to read it. So please make it respectful. I want to highlight that this space is open to everyone, regardless of your political affiliation, regardless of your background, regardless of your gender, whether or not you support His Excellency Peter Obi, you are welcome here. And yes, that includes our ladies. Your voices matter. You're fully welcome in this conversation. All I ask is that we keep it respectful. Parallel Facts has zero tolerance for abuse, whether that abuse is directed at our guests, whether it's directed at anyone with a different point of view. I've said this before in previous spaces. We've told you we will protect you, even if you have a dissenting view. Believe it or not, we will protect you. We've not only said it, we've done it. So please feel free if you have a dissenting view, just ensure we keep it sharp. Let's make it engaging. Let's make it. Can you hear me now? Are you able to speak now? I think I see your mic unmuted. Okay. Okay. While we wait on Tosian, what we're trying to do now is to bring up PO. If anybody can see PO, please indicate with an emoji. But we're waiting to bring up Peter, His Excellency Peter Obi. N6, did you have anything you would like to add while we wait?
Um, just simply saying, dear Nigerians, our nation is at a very serious crossroads. We need to get to a point within our conscience and our morality to be able to look at the truth and call it what it is, to be able to call a spade a spade. Technically, since democracy came back in Nigeria in 1999, we have tried everything except one. And I feel empathetic leadership. Every time Nigeria has really had remarkable growth, whether at governorship level or at presidential level, or even a king, a royal father, go and check. It was always a kind leader. Go and check. Any royal father who had progress in his area was always kind. Because you must be able to have a balance. There is what they call the milk of human sympathy. It must run through your blood. You must be able to see somebody else's tragedy and personalize that tragedy. Nigeria. We must in, exports rarely go out. So I have a few questions curated. One more time, I also want to tell people you might not get a chance to get on the show, but we are going through the comment section, getting questions from you so that Peter Obi answers questions from Nigerians themselves. Flood the comment section with that question you want to ask. I believe it stands a better chance of being seen in the comments than trying to get through to speak with him directly. That's my final take. Thank you very much, everyone. God bless you all, and God bless Nigeria.
Thank you. And six, Tosin, are you able to speak now?
Yes, can you hear me, Gloria?
I can hear you clearly. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to kick off my stake on this show this evening with an interesting quote. It says, in a time when hardship has become policy and hope feels rationed, we do not gather here to complain, we gather to change. Nigeria deserves leaders who serve, not rulers who drain. The time is now, and the mission is clear: to reclaim our future with truth, courage, and vision. On that premise, I want to welcome all of us to this show with Peter Obi, who will be joining us soon to dissect and look at where our hope lies in the nearest future. And I'm the editor in chief for this noble media, and we are going to be asking questions that pertains to Nigeria. Anything, any question of your, of interest, of national interest. And I strongly believe that it's going to be an amazing show, that we are going to have takeaways from it. Thank you and welcome once again.
Thank you so much, Agba Chief Editor, as I like to call you. I would like to add that, okay, we're doing our best to bring up His Excellency. If you all don't mind, those of you who have placed a request, please, could you please cancel your request? Please. I know it's a very it's a stretch what we're asking you to do, but we just want to make sure that we're able to bring His Excellency up. Because after all, if we don't bring him up, then you don't get to speak with him anyway. So please go ahead and cancel your request just temporarily for us. Thank you. I appreciate you. I see some people canceling. If you don't cancel me, I'll cancel it for you. You don't want me to do that. Okay. Please go ahead and cancel. And once we're able to pull up His Excellency or bring up His Excellency, you can go ahead and re-request. Don't worry. Don't worry about your spot. Thank you so much. We appreciate your cooperation. I also want to add that parallel facts, we've said this time and time again, parallel facts will be glad to have other politicians who believe that they can be bold enough to come on X and discuss with Nigeria. Whether you support, whether you're against, uh, you know, certain parties, it's open to everybody. Please don't run away from this space. We want to hear you. We want to speak with you, and we will protect you. You don't think you're coming into the lion's den. We will absolutely protect you and ensure that people keep it respectful. The reason I'm saying this is because you may have the impression that it's only certain politicians that come on here. That's absolutely incorrect. We have actually reached out to certain politicians from different parties. We've tried to bring them on. So please come through, speak to the people. We have a space that's number one in Nigeria. Yes, we have a space that's number one in Nigeria and highly rated throughout Africa. I believe top three. At some point, I think it was number two. So please feel free to come on. We want to hear from everybody, regardless of your party. This is the best way to connect with people directly. All right. Don't forget, whether again you support, you're against any political party, whatever your affiliation is, we will love to speak with you. All right, looks like we're still waiting to pull up His Excellency or to bring up His Excellency. But again, if you have any question in the meantime, go ahead and put it in the hashtags or in the comment section. The hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. I see some people have not canceled their request. Hmm? Biko, work with us. We need you to cancel your request. Otherwise, we'll have to go on and cancel the request for you anyway. It's so important. If you're not following instruction, I will note you and we will not let you speak. Oh, please now let's let's follow instructions so that we can have a quick and successful space. We're trying to bring His Excellency up. So please, if you have a request, go ahead and cancel it. I'm looking at, should I start calling names? Okay, I'm going to start calling names. You want me to call your name? Aja A, I can see you. Ayokumi, Solomon J. Please go ahead and cancel. Work with us. Work with us. Thank you so much. And this way, we can bring His Excellency up. Now, I spoke on this earlier, and I'm trying to use this opportunity to reiterate that whether or not you disagree with His Excellency, whether or not you have tough questions, please know that you're welcome. Again, we're not just saying this. If you've listened to our Niger Unity spaces, you will hear us protecting those with opposing views, provided they kept it respectful, because it is also their rights to speak. So disagreement can be done respectfully. You can be direct without being abusive. We want your dialogue to be honest, but we don't want you to be hostile. Okay. So if you have something to say it, type it, but please be respectful. And if you're speaking and you're disrespectful, we will have to drop you immediately, because we have zero tolerance for disrespect. And this is how we grow. This is how we're able to hold our leaders accountable. And this is how we keep the conversation meaningful for everyone. Also, we're streaming everywhere. We're streaming live across all platforms. Our link is in the bio. All you have to do is click on the link tree link, and it will take you everywhere. When I tell you we are everywhere, we are everywhere. TikTok, we're on WhatsApp. Did you know we're on WhatsApp? Hey, you've been missing, no. I'm talking about no algorithm to restrict your view. You get the news right there and direct. Just click on that link. Look, check out all our pages, and make sure you follow us. And I promise you, you'll come back and thank me for this. All right. Okay. So I still see some requests up, and we're still having some trouble bringing up His Excellency. So please, guys, make sure that you're suspending your requests. And if anybody can see His Excellency, go ahead and notify us with an emoji. Please show an emoji if you can see His Excellency. Or let's do this. If you can see His Excellency, give me a thumbs up. Por favor. If you can see His Excellency, give us a thumbs up so we can bring him up. But I'm going to pass the mic now to my co-host, Tosin.
I also want to say,
Go ahead, NC.
if dear Peter Obi, please check your handle. You might be on Anonymous. You might have the listening Anonymous. It's a normal mistake. You could come on a space and it could be on. You might not know. So he should check and log out, log back in. But when logging in, check if you're on listening anonymously. So that was just something I felt I should drop in there for his handlers. Thank you.
That's a very, very great, valid point. Please, His Excellency, Your Excellency, please could you check to make sure that Anonymous has not been selected? Because if you select that, you're in there, but we won't see you because you're listening quietly and anonymously. We won't know. So please check just to make sure that's not the case. Somebody may have selected that without you knowing. All right. Again, if anybody can see His Excellency, just go ahead and give us a thumbs up. Tosin, over to you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Gloria, for yielding the mic back to me again. And Steve, it boils down to our country. The future of this country is at stake as we speak, and there is a need for a revolutionary leadership. And this is a outcry of Nigerians as we speak. And today I was listening to an investor, a Nigerian, and he said he stopped investing into real estate in Nigeria when the person who says it's my turn, he stopped investing and he faced United Kingdom, and he said he's going to resume investment in Nigeria when when probably the rightful person gets to the throne. And that is why we are here as citizens. Either you are a politician, either you are a journalist, either you are anything. We are all here as a citizen and a patriotic citizen as it is. And while we wait for His Excellency Peter Obi, I want to encourage us to gather our questions ready to ask. And I know is ready here, ready available to give us answer to all the questions that we'll be asking from him. And for now, Gloria, I think that's what I have to say at this point in time. Thank you.
Thank
I also wanted to add something, Gloria. Dear opposition and everyone else involved, please, I beg you, if you are looking, you can see foreigners here. You can see people who seem to have a more respectable demeanor. You can see people from other African countries here. Please don't bring these arguments you people argue when you're arguing with us Nigerians. Those arguments that you are just clearly gaslighting. And please be respect in an African home. Before, when a serious visitor is coming, your parents go gather una, remind una, say make una no bring una bad character come outside, because we have respectable people here. Because I know some of you on the opposition, we might open up the phone lines and you could go overboard. This is not the platform for that. When Gloria says keep it respectful, there is an added layer of respectful I need her to emphasize on. This is not the place for that. This is not the place for your nuances. This is not the place for your false data, your false statistics, and your false stories of fake hope. Please, I beg you, the core and the crux of the Nigerian situation is going to be discussed tonight. If you have the opportunity to come up, be professional. This is also not the time to prostrate and greet Peter Obi in 5 minutes. Please come up, say hello, hi, your name, ask your question, and let's keep this show going. As we're in the tech team on the background, doing our very best to bring His Excellency on. But once he's here, the show is going to be timed and it's going to be power packed, and we need it to have that energy from beginning to end. God bless you all as you comply. Gloria, over to you.
thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, we're emphasizing respect. Now, to those who are still requesting, I have this to say to you. If you choose to unrequest, we may have to remove you from the space completely. And once you're removed from the space, you won't, that would be it for the end of the show. I mean, up until the end of the show. So I'm asking nicely before I start calling people's names. Go ahead and cancel your request. Okay, I still see some requests up. I understand some people really want to speak with His Excellency, but as we've said, if you're preventing us from being able to bring him up, then there's no point. We'll all just be here wasting time. So I'm going to start asking people. Harry, the trigot, the trigot, please go ahead and cancel your request. Alex Onya, please go ahead and cancel your request. Mr. Francis, Mr. underscore Francis 55, go ahead and cancel your request. Generation Food 2, go ahead and cancel your request. I'm only naming these people to let you know that we can see you. We will very likely start canceling your request for you, and that might also include removing you from the space entirely. So in order to make this easy for all of us, go ahead and cancel your request, because we can see you. Harry, you're laughing. You want to be removed? It's not hard though, my brother. We're really trying to work with you. Let's keep this respectful. It's not exactly a funny thing. So please go ahead and cancel your request, because on the back end, we might have to start canceling it for you. Bikon, work with us. Thank you all very much. We appreciate you. Just one more thing. If you haven't retweeted this space, please go ahead and do so. Um, if you believe in powerful, honest conversations, go ahead and request this. Retweet the space for us. As I've described, what you do is you click on the arrow at the top of the space, and you see the option that says share via post. When you click on that option, it allows you to repost to your timeline, and that way we're able to get this space amplified. We're able to let the world know what's happening. Don't just listen, spread it. Hit that retweet button and tag as many people as you can. Send it to as many people as you can. The hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Again, the hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Mommy B, do you have anything you would like to say while we're waiting? I know I'm putting you on the spot.
Yes, you are. Because I wasn't going to say much today, but no, I'm looking forward to scintillating conversations. Whenever we have Ethiopia on the space, he's very much open. He wants questions asked. And as he always says to us, it's he wants to hear the complaints. He wants to hear the issues that that are causing concerns for us as Nigerians. He's an open, and he'll talk to us honestly about his vision, his plans going forward. Um, and hopefully we'll be able to get him up soon. Right. So again, if you haven't, like Gloria said, if you haven't cancelled your request, please do so. The reason why you're here is to hear him speak and to ask him questions, which is not going to happen unless we're able to bring him up. So for the next 10 minutes, if you all cancel your request so that we can at least have a chance of bringing him up. But other than that, I'm here. Thank you. Back to you, Gloria.
Thank you so much, Mommy B. Charles, do you have anything you'd like to say while we're waiting? Charles, can you hear me? Hello, Charles. We would like to hear some of your expectations from this space.
Yeah, my apologies.
Go ahead.
I was somewhere else listening to the space. So,
Mhm.
there are a few things I know. His Excellency might not have updated his app in a while, so I think he needs to check that. Then another thing is that he needs to leave the space, so we'll send him the mic invite directly. So I think one of the calls can do that. So I'll do a screenshot to Mama B now, so that be able to bring him up directly. So when we send him the invite, is when the moment he clicks on it, it would automatically come on the mic, not like you have to now accept, that kind of thing.
Right. Thank you so much for that technical tip, Charles. We appreciate you so much. All right. If you have any question, again, don't forget the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Let's get it trending. Number one, not just in Nigeria, throughout, matter of fact, not just Africa, throughout the entire world. Why not? Why not? You know,
While we're even trying to get Peter Obi up here, I just want to let's just do a quick set of shout outs just
mm,
to really buttress why I'm telling people to comment in the comment box. I know we have 1,000 comments, but we have a whole team at the back end handling all of this. So just to tell you that your questions that you're asking in the comments are being read, I want to just give a quick set of shout outs to the following handles, just showing us love while the technical team is trying to bring Peter Obi up. Moses Akpan, well done. Excess Sheni is here. Um, Justino is here. Agu Obina Adegoke is also showing us a lot of love. It's Solex is here, Glitters Dynasty, Uche Oka, Gift, so I'm just trying to make you understand that please send in your questions, but don't forget to use the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts, please. That is very, very important. We're going to curate as many questions as possible. He's here for a bunch of hours. So your question will definitely get asked because I noticed some people are in the comments. Yes, we understand your concern about Peter Obi trying to come up, but leave that for the technical team to handle right now. Please, I really need you to send us your political questions. I don't want you tomorrow to say they were asking Peter Obi question like this when they could have asked him question like that. You use your hand and write that question like that you want to be asked right now. All right. So do that. We're curating these questions that we want to get about 30, 50, 60, even possibly 100 of them. Make them in short format as well. Some of you are asking 3 questions, masqueraded as 1 question. Make them in a short format, short, direct questions. These things matter. And, let's get these conversations going. And then we'll get Peter Obi as well. Big shout outs to Jimmy. Shout outs to Balactic. I don't know this person, Jeffrey Peterson. He said he's a former founder, CEO, QP, Nasdaq stock market. From your handle, you look like a foreigner. So thank you. I guess you're interested in Nigeria. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. We appreciate you. Everybody else, from Kolade to Forlan to Attorney Ikoku, and just we appreciate all of you here, obedient, non-obedient. As long as you're a passionate Nigeria, you love Nigeria, you are definitely here from the bottom of your heart to hear Peter Obi speak on his solutions to Nigeria. And for that, we all appreciate you. All right. So the Parallel Facts media team, we're here. We're really honestly, I think Peter Obi's handle is being reported, hacked, and all of that. So even on our way be the opposition, I take God beg una in your WhatsApp groups. Please, can you for today not report Peter Obi and make our job difficult? The whole of Nigeria wants to listen to him. And then even better, maybe next week when Tinubu is back from holiday in St. Lucia feeling refreshed, you can tell Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come on Parallel Facts and speak with us. He doesn't have to come physically. He doesn't have to bother about the roads getting here being flooded. He can be in the comfort of his house. We will be here as Nigerians in the new media era, and we would also listen to Bola Tinubu. We will open up the comment box and we would ask him our own questions as Nigerians. Let him answer. Like Gloria said, this is a platform that has been, we have our obedient echo chambers, you have your APC, PDP echo chambers, but the Parallel Facts media platform is an open platform where Nigerians can come, discuss. This handle has not blocked anybody in its history. It's an open platform. You can come, discuss, and get it off your chest. But what we want here are truthful, honest conversations because for once, the world is listening. And the world really does not care about your nuances of your separations and our little conflicts in geography. The world really does not care. They want to hear the crux of the matter. So, one more time, after Peter Obi is done today, dear APC and other, don't go around with your 25 legal aids and media aids writing all sorts. Get Bola Ahmed Tinubu together. Keep him in Nassau Rock. We don't need him coming to any venue. Make him as comfortable as possible. But bring him on Parallel Facts and tell him that Nigerians would like to speak with him because already 10,800 Nigerians on this platform. We're still trying to get Peter Obi on here. But 10,000 Nigerians in this economy are willing to listen to the issues surrounding Nigeria and whoever has a solution for them. So if you're currently in power and you can speak to Bola Tinubu, tell him to get with us in touch with us at Parallel Facts and come and speak to Nigerians and the world on what he has been doing in Aso Rock for the last 2 years. And if he really says he wants to keep ruling this country, he must explain to us what he intends to do for the next few years. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And six, I appreciate that you know everything you've just said, very important. Guys, we are live everywhere, not just here. We're live on TikTok, we're live on YouTube, we're live on Facebook. As I said earlier, all you have to do is click on the link in our bio, click on the link tree link, and it will take you to all our platforms. So I mean, if you have people who maybe can't join us right here on X, please go ahead and tell them, hey, they're also streaming on Facebook. Just look for us. We're Parallel Facts everywhere. Again, the links are in the bio. Johnson Agiriga wrote, great to hear from Peter Obi. It's been a while since. Hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Omega X Dreams wrote, the home of welcome to Parallel Facts, the home of real news, no clickbait, no fake news, no propaganda. Stay tuned. Let's have a great conversation. Together we can ask questions using the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. I'll get to I'll get to questions in a bit. Phenomenal Sam, I see you. You said just cancel it. It's not that hard. Just cancel the request. But it really isn't that hard though. You're right. Anyway, we're gonna take questions once His Excellency has been brought up. But I'm just gonna go through some comments here. Again, the hashtag is parallel. Peter will be on Parallel Facts. Ike Spices wrote, or more over 2,000 plus already in 5 minutes are waiting for His Excellency Peter Obi. Thank you for that observation. And this was within 5 minutes. So of course, it's grown since. Um, oh wow. Well, Akachuko, okay, looks like that's a question. Somebody noted that, oh wow, I can see many people they mentioned a certain political party. Well, they are here. We want them here. We want everybody here. So yeah, let them be here. It's okay. Let everybody be here. Every single person. This is open to everyone. Harry got Trigot. Okay.
After they're done here, let them encourage their candidates to come here
Yes,
as well. It's
absolutely.
very important.
Mm-hmm.
Very important.
Very important. Okay.
They can't. They don't have that relationship with their leader.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for that.
Ibrahim, please, anytime you're ready, we've been trying to just buy time for the technical team. Anytime you're ready to give
Yeah.
your intro, please tell us, please.
So thank you. Let me just go straight briefly. I'm just doing something, but What I'm just going to say is I'm just going to talk to almost everybody that is here. There is a reason why the attack is too much on Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody knows the reason. And according to the news and what we are hearing from the team is that their paymasters are very, very angry with those people that are paying their money like they are not doing their work. And I think Daily Alakan also with the Shei do a riot act on them towards last weekend. And that's why they up their game to one of the things they want to do is to discredit the integrity of Mr. Pio, and also to create doubt, and also to create a platform where we keep on fighting based on tribe and religion and other things like that, which that's the only formula they have for them to win, and also create more hate across the system. And we're appealing to them.
Okay, Mr.
150
Ibrahim. Go ahead.
150, 150,000, 200,000, 1 million collecting from somebody just to go and propagate things that are not true. It don't add any value to the country. It don't bring good governance. What we're trying to do is to appeal to them as Nigerians, as people. We can see from the same angle with them, but propaganda, creating hate among people, pitching brothers to brothers, sisters to sisters to fight. It's not doing good to anybody. It's not going to do good to them. It's not going to do good to the opposition or bring in all these things that will keep on causing trouble to all of us. I think even if you like what you're seeing today, if you're happy with what APC is giving you today, for example, I think it's good enough for you to do it in civil way and not to attack the entirety of those particular ethnic group or entirety of that particular what do you call it religion or section of the country just because you hate them. And then when somebody gave you some things to send as a propaganda, ask yourself, what benefit is it going to add to you if you lie against somebody just because you don't want him to win election? And one thing I like about the obedient movement and what we are doing here is that even during our violence space and parallel pact, most of the things we do is that we try to bring facts. Even if they throw anything to us, we try to throw back facts so that at least these people will be happy to at least know that we are not against them because of their candidate or because of their party or because of anything. We just want to see a working country, a working Nigeria. So we are not after anybody, and we are not collecting money from anybody to bring these things up, and we are not making things up. And I love to hear Sizzle, Saddam, Jimmy, Bolanle. Everybody is trying to bring facts to the table. Come on, Mr. Peter Obi made it very easy for us. Anything we are looking for, we just Google, we see it, we post them to them. Look at it. So if Reno will come on board and say, Peter is this, we just go back and tell him, this is what you said before. If Mojo has said this is it, then we say, this is what you said before. If we say we are very violent, say this is your tweet when you are supporting APC. Everything is on the internet. Nothing is hidden. But my own worry is that people that just out of hate, somebody will give you things that you know is not true. That you know it's not true about Peter Obi, it's not true about obedient movement, it's not even true about Nigeria. Even Okumo to be promoting reforms that you know they are not active in your own place. We need to up the game. You somebody that is just 20, 25, 30 years old, you have a lot of years than for you to sit down and be dependent somebody that is 70, 80, 90 years old, that has already gotten everything. It's you that is paying rent. It's you that's your child supposed to go to school. It's you that are going to climb a bad road. It's you that needs scholarship. Everything about governance is more important to you than to that person that you are defending. If somebody will call me today and say, Ibrahim, this is what we want to post out. We know it's not true, but we want to defend Peter Obi. I'll tell you, I will not do it. It's not part of my principle. It's not part of my system, the way I do things. But give us things that you know that are okay, things that we know we can defend, things that we can know we can see. A lot of people ask me about Peter. I said, what I will tell you what Peter will not do. Because as being a governor will make you more of a tyrant person, or more of abuse your office as a governor than to abuse your office as a president. And Peter passed through that, and he's still who he is. He's still going through airports, going through Nigerian roads, going to the market up to today. And I always weigh them. If I'm doing a program in radio in the house, that's what I tell them. I said, I am weighing him with them. I know of a governor that when he's living as a governor, he removed both the window curtains, microwave from the government house. I know every person from one of the state here in the north. But I see somebody that refused to collect even the normal bill that they used to pass for governors to collect all this pension and gratuity of being a governor, blah, blah, this number of vehicles, this number of salary. Peter refused to collect everything. I said, this is what I weigh. I don't just talk to somebody because I know what the master strategist, as I said, the owner of Lagos, Tinubu, I know the bill he passed when he's leaving governor. I know it's on open, it's on the internet. I know how much he's collected. And I know Peter, he left government. I know how much he collected or he has never collected. So what I'm saying to people is that you have your brain in you. The work for your brain is to make you to think and weigh things. Don't allow somebody just because you collecting 100. How much is 150,000 naira do for you in a month? And this is just for the election. After election, everybody will abandon you. But you still have to take your old mom to a hospital. You still have to take your child to school. So what is it going to add to you because you argue with an obedient, or you argue with a well-meaning Nigeria that your product is the best? Is it the best? What are you feeling? Come to Zamfara and see more than 100 villages that are ghost villages today. When you go to that village, you will not see one single person. Trees has already overgrown the whole village. You come to Zamfara, you go to Gusau, you see more than 6, 7, 8 different camps, IDPs camps, people being IDPs in their own country, and nobody is even manufacturing or creating a place to put them back because they want to use that IDP during election and say that they are going to vote in IDP, and they just write the result. So their election is more important than the well-being and the lives of those people. That's what is happening today, and I find it very, very sickening to see people that will come, they must defend. No, we're not saying that you can't defend, but if you want to defend your APC or defend your president, please do a civil. If you want to accuse Tinubu or you are going to accuse APC as an obedient people, do a civil. Bring facts. You have a lot of them. Bring them out. Don't waste. I would so much love when I see a post by Boala or a post by Omojua, or I say a post by Reno. You go down and you see how these obedient people will keep on pushing the facts. That's what it's supposed to be. Keep on pushing the facts to them, then we will be happy to defend. We have one of the best products. I told somebody, I said, I was in APC 2014, 2015. I was campaigning. If I can campaign for somebody that don't have a certificate, I can campaign for somebody that has never been on any space to talk to Nigerians, including television or any other thing. If I can campaign with somebody that don't even know what is happening in his party, he was just following people that are trying to adjust him where he was supposed to be and where he's supposed to sit down. And I can now have somebody like Peter that he's all over the place. He's attending almost every coalition meeting. Everyone that I know, unless he's not in the country, he makes himself available. He makes himself to be there. He is meeting any political leader that wants to see him so that he will sit down and listen to them and talk to them. I see Peter Obi, not only the big gladiators, even the small people in politics, Peter is listening to them so that he can make an informed decision in behalf of all of us, the obedient movement, so that we know the direction we are going to take ourselves. Look at how everybody has not, it's on the open, how president is using a senator from Edo to keep causing trouble in Labour Party. It's an open case, everybody knows. Even the people in Labour Party wants to give in so that we can continue what we're doing. But because of the intervention and interference coming from a higher level, it's not giving us what we want. And we just have to keep supporting him to keep on doing at that particular level. In the coalition side, he's doing the same thing. In the space of where he's talking to other people, both in Nigeria, also Nigeria. So I think we have to see the bigger picture. It's not about just having the sentiment and the emotion and other things. But Mr. Peter Obi, I can tell you, I have been in this game since 2023. I have never seen one single politician anywhere in around Nigeria that is committed to seeing a better Nigeria. And he is walking the talk. I will see him anywhere you said, Mr. Peter, if you have a conversation with him in 10 minutes, I bet you only 1 minute, maybe you do what is called exchange pleasantry with him. But the remaining 9 minutes, I bet you are going to be discussing Nigeria. You are going to be discussing what to do, how to do, what to do. And he listens. And he listened. Why I understand that he listened is that if you go to the next level of his conversation, you'll see him changing that thing that he don't know to now that he knows so that he can make it easier. So Gloria, what I'm just trying to do, or what I'm trying to say is that in my just opening remark is that we have to be patient if we really want to win election. And we have to be strategic. And we have to be committed. If he is committed that all of us, then we still have to ask ourselves, because we're supposed to have more energy than his energy. And we're supposed to give all the energies that we have. Currently, how many of us on this space, for example, let's each one of us start asking ourselves, what contribution am I going to bring to at least free ourselves? Because 2027 is about freeing ourselves, it's collecting our own liberty. It's an opportunity given. We don't have to be like Kenya. We don't have to, but this revolution can take place. And this is a gift that is given to Nigerians. The gift of us to go and do election. And this election, people are saying that it's not easy for INEC to rig election. It's not easy for incumbent president to rig election. The rigging election is a very, very complex and difficult thing. If people are really, really ready to protect their vote and also do the needful during the election time. But when you become and you push the blame to somebody and you push the work to somebody and you become number one complainer instead of you to be number one doer, because that's what is killing the whole movement to my own destiny. A lot of people tends to complain than tends to act. And I'm happy for those that are acting. I think there should be a shining example to those that are not acting, so that all of us should be acting, be actively involved. Anytime somebody DM me and send me, this is what he feels, I quickly munch it, forward it. If PO did not read it, when I meet him, I read that complaint about that person to him to listen. And thank God, he's a very, very listening person. That's what made him who he is today. And he is very, very decent. If you have this kind of attribute on a leader, that's what we need. He's not vindictive. If I tell him that so person don't like you, he say, Brian, how can we see that person so that we can talk? I would say this one abuse you. He say it has nothing to do with abusing me. Maybe he has a reason. There is an angle he's looking at me. Let's have a conversation. This is the kind of person that I've seen in him. So
Ibrahim,
I wish Yes.
If you don't mind, I want to ask you a question based on what you just said now.
Please.
So, I mean, him being open to dialogue, and of course, we will ask that question when it comes up.
Yeah.
What do you say to critics who think that this same dialogue is not what Nigeria needs right now? The
No,
dialogues, they're tired of dialogues. Go on.
No, Nigeria need dialogue. Very sorry to say, I have seen broken countries. It takes many years to come back. I want us to do what Malaysia did. I want us to do what Singapore did. I want to see what China did. We don't have to fight. We don't have to burn down everything. Anybody that is on this space that is from Sudan, please, you can raise your hand so that we can bring you up. So that you can talk to them about Sudan. Sudan is one of the most beautiful city, Khartoum, in that part of the country. And it's just like how many, I can't know, for the something kilometers, I think, through the water to go to Mecca. So it's a route for northerners when going to Saudi Arabia. Most of us have our ancestors that stays in Sudan and live in Sudan. And they have very beautiful hotels. I know of one of my friends, he told me that the day that he was sick, an helicopter ambulance come to pick him in his house. That's the level that Sudan reached before the turnaround of people that told them they have to scatter the country. What we have today, we have tried it during nobody thinks that Nigerians can remove PDP. PDP is even Boston. I was listening to Suswang. Suswang said, when Nigerians are talking that time, we said, we ignore them. He said, if we have not ignored them, PDP will be in government today. But we ignore them. We thought they cannot come together. We thought they cannot do but we should see it the way we are seeing it. We have a chance to change people. What we need is that to have that structure that people are seeing. So a lot of us that are here, outside and in the country, should come and take part and take a position to contest. And when we have created the merger, let the merger have what is called distribution of positions based on the equity of each group is bringing, so that one group will not take away everything. So that we know if we have 3 senatorial districts, one is given to Obedient, for example, then we take and give our best to contest for us. This is how we create the structure up to state level at the state assembly and other places. With the way I'm seeing Mr. Peter Obi dialoguing with people, there is nothing you cannot get with dialogue. Nothing. Because even after the fight, it's a dialogue. Look at what happened in Iran and Israel. After all the bra bomb and everything, what did the United States president said? He said, we have to sit down. We are pushing them to the negotiating table. So no matter how the body is boiling in the obedient movement or in Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians, that we want to fight, it won't take us anywhere. And you can see the countries I called, Malaysia and others, when they have early concessions, look at where they are today. So dialogue is very important. And I still want to put upon us that if we go on the streets and talk to people and told them why PO is better. We know all our politicians, but there is some attribute that he's having that is better than them, which he showcased as a governor. And you make them open. Everybody knows governors. We know the governor's convoys. We know the governor's first ladies. We know their aides. We stay with them. They are not from another planet. So we can make comparison to people to see that this is why we are saying that this man is going to be better. He resets Anambra politics. We think when he comes, he will reset Nigerian politics because he will not buy private jets. He will not buy a new vehicle for himself. He is not going to rule from inside, what they call it, villa. He is going to be on ground. He is going to visit the places. So if we keep talking to people to understand this is what is bringing that is different, then people start in their head because it's easy. Once you put something, it's like you're throwing a seed in the land, it starts to germinate. That fact that you're giving him, God will bless it. He starts to reason with that person. He starts to see the difference around him. He starts to see the governance around him and start to compare on his own in his head. Then during election, it's going to be easier for us to see a group of army of young people that we said we need a change. For example, up here in the north, we are tired of seeing the people. If you go to Kano, for example, 99 class is Ganduje and Konkoso. Today, as I speak to you, they are still the ones that are nominating people, giving people tickets, even to contest a state assembly or a local government election. As of today, go to Sokoto. The class of 1999 is Bafarawa and Wamako. As I talk to you today, it's Bafara and Wamako that will give you ticket to become anything you want to be in Sokoto. Okay, let's move to Kebbi. In Kebbi State, what they call it, this former custom boss, Aleru, he is still, as I talk to you today, he's still the ones that are down battling to see they keep and become the perpetuates governors of that particular. The same thing happening in Lagos. But what we are seeing in the up north here is that in Zamfara's still example, before the coming of Dauda. So our intention is that in the north is to use this coalition, merger they call it, new party we are going to use, but we want to hide under the leadership of Mr. Peter Obi to create a structure that will now challenge the status quo. That will now challenge the way people used to see politics. They will now challenge. I love the way we were having a conversation with Mr. P or some times ago. He was telling me is that he said, Ibrahim, maybe you have Rolls Royce, but let me tell you, anybody that wants to be part of my government, I will not be a president and allow you to be running in your Phantom or in your Rolls Royce, because we have to set a standard of what we are going to use. Even if you have your what they call it, your private jet, I will tell you, you have to stop using your private jet till when we finish governance, because it's going to be a distraction to us, and it's going to show people, we are telling them to tighten their belt. Then my minister is luxuriously enjoying LV of stew and everything. No, you know, even if you are rich, that's what he says. Even if you are rich, because we are going into public office to serve, so we have to now sacrifice that time for us to serve, so that when we finish serving, we leave government, then we can go back to our lives and continue. He said, that's what I did as a governor. I have a life. Everybody that is here can testify that Mr. P.O. has a life before he went into government. But he sacrificed that time to now lead as an example in Anambra State. And when he left, then he went back to his sister, to his life. We have to see it the way it is. And I am so sure, if I went to television station, I ask people, do call. I do 30-minute program, then I do phone call in for 30 minutes. And I said, people, ask me anything. Even the uncle will say, are you Peter? Why are you asking me to ask you everything? Because I said, I study him. That's what I do. When I go close to people, I study them. And I study. When I was doing campaign with Buhari, I studied him very, very well. And I was surprised when we come back from campaign, for example, we don't review what we have done. Nobody gave him a document and paper and tell him, this is what you have not said here, and this is what we are going to say tomorrow. And he didn't care. Once he comes, he reads somebody's hand. Sometimes he's talk like Balabulu, and they just leave. And I was worried. I was even complaining to somebody very close to the government. I said, it's not good, because I'm supposed to learn some things from this man that we call Buhari that is going to government. If he goes the way he's thinking, he's not going to add any value to the country. I said it on open. Everybody knows I said it. Everybody, I can call names of the minister that served Buhari. They know I always ask that question, because I'm somebody that look at things. Because we will start seeing things. It's not because when somebody become president that he now change and be what you think he will not. No, if he can offer something from his life, from his previous life, you know he can give something. If you bring somebody that don't have a name, he don't have a classmate, he don't have a business, he don't have anything, and attributed building Lagos, so then you'll be surprised when he didn't give you what he didn't have. This is who this is raw him. No empathy, no remorse, no thinking of anything. He will call for vacation when 200 people have been killed in one of the states that he cannot even visit because he said the road is not good. Who will visit them? So these are the things that if I look at, I get very angry with the young people. It's not about us. It's not about all of us that are here. It's about our children. Can we hand over? If you go to Abuja and you see the level of stealing that government officials are doing currently, you'll be shocked. APC from Buhari's time to today, they just opened the vaults. So when I see people coming on board, let's come with that spirit, not just attacking the person of Peter Obi with lies and propaganda, knowing that that is not him. But you just close your eyes because you want to push that he is a bad person. And that's what they are teaching to all of them. Somebody sit with them and tell them the amount of money he's going to give them to go and lie. And lie for us to continue to suffer as people. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
All right. Thank you so much, Ibrahim, for that. Guys, please don't forget the hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. I'm just going to take a couple of comments. David Moore NG001 wrote, happy to see that in as much as there's so much hardship and eye-scratching events in Nigeria, in the area of leadership, there are still amazing Nigerians still working for a working Nigeria. Peace. Hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Anambra Flag Boy wrote, come to hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Now there, men mount. We appreciate you so much. Tosin, can you hear me? Are you able to speak? Are you able to speak, Tosin? Okay. Charles, do you have anything you'd like to add while we're
Do you have
waiting?
anything you'd like to add
Oh,
while we're
sorry, and
waiting?
Charles, before you come
Oh,
on, I know there are a lot of people who are, obviously asking where Peter Obi is. I assure you we're working on this. We will be bringing him up soon. So just hold on, hang on. We appreciate your patience so much. Go ahead, Charles.
Thank you so much, Gloria. It's been back and forth behind the scene here. But what I wanted to say is that the system is the account and it's the same thing. All right. We just need him to be able to access it. I know his DM will be a mess anyways. So that's where the thing is. If you can just get the message in his DM, then he will be able to come on the mic as a speaker because the option will be there for him to choose either to join the space as a listener or as a speaker. So that's just basically the technicalities behind it. Except his app is not up to date, but I don't believe that. I think it should be up to date. We really need to hear from him tonight. Okay, so well, there's a whole lot as a young Gen Z mixed with the other side. There's a whole lot I hope to ask, our principal. I hope to hear him say, because I've never been interested in politics, but meeting him just in less than 2 years, politics became something that I took more interest in. Those days when our dad used to watch news, would be like, oh my God, why is he doing this again? So we are always praying for him to just finish up and go inside so that we can continue our movies, and stuff like that, not knowing that, a time will come, reality will set in, and eventually did. Yeah, but I know someone who while he was in secondary school, I know his story very well. He, they call them Efiwe, so brilliant. They take all the marks, all the awards in school, went to university, graduated as a mechanical engineering, as a mechanical engineer, and 13 years, over 13 years down the line, no job. The only good job he can get that is good, is to be a teacher, in a local school, and he has his BSc second class upper. So it's quite a painful one, and every day we see the government not even seeing these facts, and this is just one of, there's a whole lot of stories. Earlier today I was listening to the comedian Forever, and when he spoke, he said he also studied mechanical engineering, but he had to change his career, after spending all the years in school. So it's quite a painful one, a lot of stories like that. And that is why Mr. Peter Obi has really shown that he is interested in the success of a common man. When a child of nobody becomes somebody, and that's what we hope for, because we have been made to believe that it doesn't belong to us. Hey, success doesn't belong to you. You can't make it. You just need to keep managing. You just need to keep, and that's not true. That's not true. We are talented. We are blessed. And this is to all young people on the space. Don't give up. Get ready to, if you don't have your PVC, just get ready to get that PVC the moment the time comes. Whatever you need to do to make sure that you secure your slot, to become an eligible voter, please make sure that you do that, so that you'll be able to pick the right leader. At least your children, you'll be able to tell them, I tried my best. I did something. I voted for the right person who I believe in his ideology, and who I believe that can bring about the change that is needed. 2 years ago, when I was trying to work with schools when it comes to productive skill, and all that, because of my musical background, try to bring music into schools when it comes to the practical, playing instruments, singing, and stuff like that. I encountered some of the principals who said the what they call them, the supervisors that comes from, they call in Lagos State, they call them from Alausa. So said those guys must not see anything instruments in the school. Why? Said if they see instruments in school, they can, suspend the principal or something. I was like, are you kidding me? So it's crazy. It's crazy. Those days when you tell your parents that you want to become a plumber, they'll give you a dirty slap. But today, part of the vocational skill that government has mandated schools to bring into their curriculum is plumbing. You have to learn to, or fixing mobile phones, you know, makeup and stuff like that. And I now ask myself, wouldn't it have been better if I actually just go into one of these things? Because then you look like you can't, you are not serious with life. You're not serious with what you want to do. So here is where we found ourselves, and we have hope. That's the truth. And that's the reason why we're not tired. That's the reason why we have to connect with our principal. We have to, you know, keep talking to him, keep encouraging him. The honest truth is, some of you might be tired, be like, okay, what are we doing here? And blah, 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 and all that. But the honest truth is, the fact is that you have a choice, all right? And you have hope, and that hope is in Peter Obi himself. So you just have to be strong. He needs to see that you guys have not left the space. He needs to see that you guys are holding on strong, and you're waiting for him to come, because you need to hear him speak. Not just that, for him to know that, hey, we are ready for you. Wherever it is you want to go, whatever it is you want, we're here to back him up. Hearing Alhaji Ibrahim Abdul Karim speak, you know, that's just the way it is. A lot of people are, you'll be surprised what's going to happen in 2027. Because a lot of people have, I know someone who said, oh, Tinubu will perform. Today, he's one of the most angry man on earth. If I ask him, is he performing? So that's just the fact about about everything, So um, we have a chance. We have hope. Don't give up. I was very young when Buhari, came into power. Tinubu is in power, and you know the days are going, times are going, and the change that we believe we can influence that change. We can bring in that change to this country. Don't think you have to. All you need to do first is just make sure that you're ready to stand behind the right person. Okay, so basically that yeah, I don't want to go beyond here. All right, so guys, just hold up and keep the faith. His Excellency is not tired, and we must not be tired too. We must hold on to him. It's since the tribunal, since the last election, he has been going up and down. I read in the comment section of Senator Nenadi on Facebook, when someone was saying that, oh, he needs to be going round and shake hands and stuff like that. And I told the person, I said, hey, that means you have not kept up with what Pio has been doing all this while. He has been going up and down. What do you want him to do? He here is in Lagos, tomorrow he's in Abuja, next tomorrow he's in UK. Like, even in one day, Sarah Ibrahim can also testify to this. Going up and down, like Mama B too can testify to this. So, like, what do you want him to do again? He's shaking hands with everybody, both School of Nursing and those in IDP, and you are still saying he should be shaking hands up and down. Like, seriously, what are you doing? The least you can do is to make sure that you give him that support that he needs, you know, when the time comes. And this is one of the time, right? Some of you might be tired, but don't be, right? I believe that we'll still hear him speak tonight. I believe that, and that hope will be rekindled because every time I hear him speak, it gives me, for someone who is not even interested in politics in the first place, So, and me too now, I'm learning so that I can be able to lead anywhere I can lead, so that I can impact that change. Also from the ideology. From what I've been learning from PO. So basically, I think that's just it. So the young generation, we are strong and we are ready. Some of us were not eligible to vote. I was eligible to vote and I voted for principal. So, and I'm going to do it again. So, if you were not eligible, just get ready. If you don't have your PVC before, please be ready to get your PVC because we're going to mobilize massively. And by God's grace, 2027, God, I don't want to hear Bala Blue again. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. It's a privilege to speak on this space. Let me get back to the DM. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Charles. And as Charles said, we know some of you are tired. But I want to thank you all so much for your patience. We want you to know that His Excellency Peter Obi is working to join us and is having a bit of, well, not a bit, a lot of technical difficulty. Now, for those who know him or have followed his engagements, you'll know that this isn't someone who shows up late for meetings or interviews. Okay. So, matter of fact, he's known for being incredibly punctual and disciplined. But as we all know, when it comes to the digital space, it can be very unpredictable, be it a network issue, device, all kinds of things going on in the background. I'd rather not even go into. But what we're asking you for is your continued patience as the team works behind the scenes to resolve this. I promise you, once he's in, this conversation will be worth the wait. Thank you all so much again for your patience with us. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna, Tosin, are you able to speak? Trying to give the mic to somebody while we wait. And I'll be going over the rules
Okay, thank you, Gloria,
for
for
this
having me
space
once
in a bit.
again.
Go ahead, Tosin.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you for having me once again. While we wait for His Excellency Peter Obi, I know he's trying all he can to ensure that he joins us soon. I want us to, just like the last speaker said, just keep tab while we wait for him. And because tonight is very, very important for Nigerians and for us as people, as a nation. And let's just don't let us get discouraged because as I speak, he's trying to join us, and once he does that, then we'll be able to exhaust and explore every question of interest today. On that note, I don't have really much to say, and I yield the mic back to Gloria.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Tosin. I'm just gonna go over the rules real quick. Obviously, it's kind of late in the game, but let's go over it. I'm just trying to get everything we can get out so that once His Excellency comes up, we just go right to it. And N6 had already touched on some of these rules previously. First of all, please make sure your hand is up when you're ready to speak. This is the only way we'll know you're ready to speak. If your hand is up for too long, or rather, if your hand is not up for too long, we will have to remove you so that we can bring more people up. Also, I've asked you that our unofficial fee is a very simple fee. You have to share this space on your timeline. Thank you very much in advance. That's your ticket. Because we don't want you to enjoy it alone, you have to spread it, okay? When you get the microphone, please keep your contribution to 2 minutes max. If you go over, we may have to turn off your mic. Not because we don't value what you're saying, it's just that we want to hear from as many people as possible, especially because people have been waiting for so long. Be as respectful. I keep reiterating this, be as respectful as possible. Get straight to the point, no insults, no long-winded speeches. This is a community space, and we want to keep it sharp and powerful. All right. Okay. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Aisha.
This is Hi.
Yeah,
This is Gloria with
we are
Parallel
putting
Facts.
more
Can you
in
hear
as
us?
a teacher.
Okay. Hello. All right, Joseph. We can see you up as a speaker. Can you please put His Excellency on, Mr. Joseph? Hi. Hi, Ms.
Hi.
Aisha.
Hi.
Hi.
Please, apologies. I don't know what's going on. It's been crazy, but whatever it is, by the grace of God, we're going to get him on. So it's long right now. What I'm trying to do now, while I'm speaking, I'm using another phone to call him. Hello, ma.
Yes,
Yes,
we can
guys.
hear you.
Okay, can PO speak so that while we're working on it, and then please bring. Okay, Joseph is here, sir. Okay. Hello, sir. Oh, yes. Yes. Hello. Yes. Okay, let me know. Okay.
Auntie Aisha, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think what
Okay.
happened. No, what happened? I think he didn't realize that he was hearing you from my own phone. He thought he was hearing you from Joseph's. Why is Joseph
Oh,
not speaking? Can he? Is he speaking? He's not speaking, right?
I don't even see him anymore.
I can see him after tossing. I think that's that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't see
Yeah,
Joseph.
he just fell off. He just fell off.
Yes.
So let me copy you. I think what he didn't realize was that he was speaking to you through my phone because we've been what
Okay.
he joined 8 minutes to 5 minutes to 8. It's been crazy.
Yes.
So please,
Yes.
apologies to everyone. I'll call him again. So what we'll try to do while Joseph is working on it is for him to speak through my phone, WhatsApp call to here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay, so I will try that. As soon as it comes up, I will come up again. So sorry about
Okay.
this.
It's quite all right. We appreciate you. And see, guys, we're working
Thank you.
tirelessly and we'll do everything we can to bring up His Excellency in just a bit. Don't forget. Oh, I noticed the hashtag was trending, like top, top, top. I don't know where we are now. Can somebody please update me? But we were very close. I saw a certain major person at number one. Messi. No, no, no. We have to be number one. We have to be number one. So please keep trending the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Don't forget, if you have any question, if you have any comment, please ensure that that hashtag is in there. That way we're able to discover it. Again, we're streaming on all platforms. Let anybody know, anybody who's maybe not able to join us on X. And if you also want to stream on another platform through another device, you're welcome to. Just click on the link in our bio. It's the link tree link. I've said this thing so many times that at this point, if anybody here is not following us on all of our platforms, I don't know what else to say to you. But anyway, we're waiting on His Excellency. Keep those questions and contributions coming. N6, are you still with us? I haven't heard from N6 in a minute. Mommy, Mommy B, are you able to speak?
Yeah, I'm still here. I mean, we're trying absolutely everything. It feels like every time the new peers come in on X, they attack his profile, report it, or whatever else they do it. Because I remember from the last time Dr. Mo was literally sitting with him and he had to log in via Dr. Mo's phone. Right. So here is the kicker. That in a nation where we supposedly have free speech, right? It's a fundamental human right. Can you imagine, how bad it looks for one of the opposition? Hello, are you ready?
Apollo. No, we're working on. Can you see? I Chukuru, the Joseph Ike as a listener. Please, if you can bring you up, that he's trying to enter through there.
Thank you, Auntie Aisha.
Yeah, so
If
I mean,
anybody
it's
can
like
see
it's
that hand,
ridiculous that we
yeah,
have to
go
go
on.
through this all the time. It's really sad that we have to do this, because I can remember every space that PO has had. We go through the same thing. We update his app. He comes in, he comes
Hold
out.
on, please. Hold
Are
on.
you
While we are
ready?
looking for, hold on. While we are looking for the Joseph, just listen to him through WhatsApp. While we are looking for the
Okay.
Joseph to come.
All
Hello,
right
PO,
then.
go ahead, please.
So, are you listening to me?
Yes, we can hear you, Your Excellency. Can you hear us?
They can hear you, sir.
You are hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we
Let
can
me
hear
want
you.
to sincerely apologize for this mess, because I'm sure somewhere along the line, somebody or some group of people are working against us. This is what I've always said when I say I have to do this suddenly, because I found out from my other conversations, even with people, just that my phone is being blocked, but they're trying to distort everything. So I sincerely apologize. But whatever means we can go on tonight, let's go on. And I'm here as long as you want me to be here. Please.
We appreciate that. Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
I started trying to join Water to 8. If I know, I said to my wife, I wish you can get me on the phone, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Before anyone joins, that I want to join. And I wish we started trying it that time, probably using another method. Now that I know, I have to find another method of joining in future conversation.
Yes, sir. We appreciate that, and we appreciate you doing everything you can to just ensure that this is as smooth as possible. We know you're trying, and this is what we've been saying. You were doing the best you could, but the most important thing is that you are here, that you're here now, and everybody has somebody said men are mounted, so men are still mounted, men and women are still mounted, and we'll go right into it. Are you ready for us to begin, sir?
Yes, I'm ready. I've been waiting for. This is the only thing I've been waiting since 6 p.m. I've been sitting one place waiting for this to happen.
Yes,
I
sir.
think they have now gotten Mr. Joseph. I've been waiting for. This is the only thing I've been waiting since 6 p.m. I've been sitting one place.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please. Can you see Mr. Joseph and bring him on? So that's PO where he is with the Mr. Joseph.
I think it's still your own working.
Yeah, it's still my own working, because so we are using. He's joining this through WhatsApp. Doing this. In the meantime, I think I can see Joseph IK connecting. He's still connecting, sir. So go ahead, sir. Why they connect him?
No problem. I'm fine.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so I think for now are we able to keep using this medium to ask him questions while we're waiting on that connection, Auntie Aisha?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay, great. All right, let's get right into the questions from the panelists, and then we will bring up speakers in just a bit. N6, please go ahead. You have the microphone.
All right. Thank you very much. Before we get to the panelists, because on the back end, some of our panelists are on the tech team as well. This is the time I'll pick just the first question from the comments. 2.9 thousand comments, and more than 10,000 people on the platform. Let me just go to the comments. Gloria, please pardon me. So
Sure.
the first question I'm seeing here, dear Peter Obi, you have to pardon me. We've lost an hour 30 minutes, so we are going off the deep end. Balactic asks a question. He said, dear Peter Obi, assuming the agreement in the coalition is for you to serve one term and hand over to the North, would you be ready to return to power later or take this arrangement? I'm sorry if this is off the deep end, but this is from the comment section. Balatic, assuming the agreement in the coalition is for you to serve one term and hand over to the North, would you be ready to return power later? Please, sir, you can just answer this, and then
Okay.
on the back end, we'll get back to you.
I'll be very quick. What I've been lacking in our political space is issue to do with character and integrity. Character is what defines a human being. Integrity is what goes to show that it means well. If you take the arrangement, which is understandably what you can call an unwritten agreement, is that our power will go south and north. And if that arrangement is to be followed strictly, I didn't put that arrangement, but if you follow it strictly, you will see that anybody, not just me, who happen to come from the south as president in 2027 must be ready to leave on the 28th, not 29th of May 2031. I didn't say 29, 28. And if you know me, I campaigned for zoning. I champion zoning in Anambra State. That is one of the reasons today some people felt we must deal with this man. I insisted on it, I maintained it, and I followed it to the letter till the last minute. Until today, I still follow it religiously in that state. Let me assure you, my character and integrity is far more important to me. Just like I'm not desperate to be president of Nigeria, if I have opportunity and the agreement is for 2 years, I'll vote for 2 years. In 2 years, I will be able to bring competency, capacity, and compassion into governance. The things are happening today that as president, it will not happen under my watch. So you can take that to the bank and say, I told you so. Not
Thank you very much.
I will be there on 29th of May. 28th. In Anambra State.
As at April 2025, President Tinubu had spent 59 days on 8 trips to France. He has done 20 trips out of the country as at January of 2025. He's currently in St. Lucia after coming back from a holiday in Lagos after another holiday in France. A very simple question for you, sir. How do you balance? You've been very vocal about criticizing Tinubu's foreign trips overseas. The presidency says it's to bolster international relations. How do you balance staying at home in Nigeria, settling your domestic issues, and going overseas? And where do you think the current government is doing it wrong? Especially vis-a-vis
Let me
this
tell
current
you.
trip to St. Lucia. Thank you, sir.
Let me tell you, nobody takes you serious internationally, and you can't have a strong international relationship if you do not have strong domestic and a stable government. I've said it before that St. Lucia is a country with a size of 617 square kilometers. 617 square kilometers. Nigerian 10th largest city is Ilorin. Ilorin is 765 square kilometers. So Ilorin is about 25% more in size than St. Lucia. St. Lucia is a country with 180,000 people. 180,000 people. That is the size of the population of St. Lucia. The population, if you take it, if you compare it with the population of most of our capitals, which I've compared in my tweet, you will see that it is about a third, like I said, a third of a city like Mina, or to even bring it closer to Lagos. St. Lucia is 180,000 persons. Ajagunle in Lagos is over 540. So Ajagunle is 3 times more populated than St. Lucia. In terms of economy, you cannot compare. I'm just talking about Ajagunle. So in terms of economy, it is just about probably $2 billion, which is about 1% of our country. So I don't know what the Lagos State alone GDP, I can tell you, will be at least 10 times 20 that of St. Lucia. So I do not see what is going to St. Lucia to do in terms of it, if it's going to be attracting or talking about the economy of Nigeria. I can understand if it was going to Indonesia, a country of a size of 270 million people. And we have an economy we need to emulate. As Professor Lewis, renowned Professor Lewis, Ojawakuzi wrote a book. He wrote Growing Apart. He compared Nigeria and Indonesia. People said, or the people in government said they went there for cultural heritage because most 180,000 people living in Indonesia, in St. Lucia, are supposed to be have a country free from us. Nigeria, come on. People are dying here. In the past few years, we probably have lost about solution deaths of deaths. If we have to go by record released that was denied, but people are dying daily here. I have said, and I keep saying it again, the leaders of Nigeria today should sit down and face Nigeria. Above all, you're going to spend 8 days. He left on Saturday. He's going to spend about a week in St. Lucia. President Tinubu have never spent a night in any of our states, except Lagos, in 2 years. And you're going to a place that is smaller than the 10 biggest states in Nigeria. All the far away to St. Lucia, when he could not do 20 minutes journey to Mina, to be able to go to Niger State, where we lost over 200 people and over 1,000 missing. It is not about talking about or complaining about holidays, but complaining that this governance requires compassion. That's all we're asking.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Tosin, please go ahead with your question.
All right, thank you, Gloria. His Excellency, all Nigerians looking forward to hearing from you regarding coalition. And the question, my first question tonight is, recent reports suggested you were close to a joint ticket with Atiku Abubakar for 2027, but your supporters rejected that. Can you please clarify where you stand, running solo or as a part of a coalition, and how you plan to move forward?
That I'm close to what?
He wants you to repeat.
Yes, that you are close to a joint ticket with Atiku Abubakar for 2027.
Where did you get that from? It's not a question of my people rejecting. Let me tell you now. In the coalition, we have never discussed about tickets. You have heard me say it again. In the coalition, and I repeat it, I'm involved in the coalition. And I'm involved there. We're not talking about who will have the ticket or not. If the coalition is about going to take power, just for power's sake, cut me out of it. If the coalition cannot be about how we stop the killing in Boronu, in Zamfara, in Benue, how we secure our country, how we ensure that our people have food on the table, how our enemies can thrive, how our industries can be productive, count me out of it. I want to see Nigeria work. Not that I want to be president of Nigeria. I waste everybody's time. People have wasted people's time enough here. I want to see the president of Nigeria that wouldn't know there's a crisis in Benue and go there and stay overnight and cry and feel their pain. Go there and attend the mass burial of those people. I say it will not happen again in our country. When I was governor, people were killed in the north, in Mubi. They brought them to Adasi, 10 bodies. I showed them the government. I was in their burial. Because that is, for me, should not happen. People have accused me, even me, that they found some people in the river in Nigeria. They forgot I was overseas. When those people were found, I turned back, canceled everything I'm doing, came back here got involved in it. Federal government of Nigeria set up a panel and said it's not a state matter. Yes, I did everything possible to ensure that it isn't, but there's a bit I can control. Go and ask anywhere where there has been issue in Anambra State. I was there physically. And I want the president do that. I want to see a situation where a governor of North like Zulum will say this will not happen and we will not move there. Anybody who wants to serve should be happy to put even in the life of Nigerians. How many people will die before we say we are at war? We are a nation at war, and we will fight that war head on. Our soldiers are dying. What are we prioritizing? On the day 17 soldiers died in Abuja, sorry, Niger State, and we're talking about it. Our leaders are commissioning what's up? We're talking. We have a plan. And then our country has to work. And that's what I'm saying. With this level of debt, I will not be traveling abroad to attract even foreign investors. We are at war. What is happening in Ukraine is not happening here. We see the way the Ukrainian president is looking, very insistent and talking, where is the next place to fight this war? Head on.
Hello, Your Excellency. I think we're losing you a little bit. Can you hear us, sir? Yeah, it's sounding a little faint. I don't know if you're far away from the speaker area. Or the part of the phone where you speak.
Everything is on. Maybe the people
Okay.
are common on this one.
Yeah, it's clearer now, sir. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
I don't know where I stopped because since you said it, they're not listening. They're not hearing. I don't know where I stopped.
We heard everything you said. It was just a little faint, but you can go on, sir. You stopped exactly where you.
That particular question.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. All right, guys, please ensure that you use the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. We have over 12,000 people on this space and counting, and so far we don't have enough retweets. Please go ahead and retweet this space. It's very important. We're trying to get this word out there. All you have to do is click on the arrow. Look at the screen right now. Click on the arrow at the top of the space. Select the option that says share via post. When you select that option, it allows you share it on your post. And that's not the only option. You can DM it to somebody. Just ensure that you're sharing this space. Ensure that that hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts keeps trending. We appreciate you doing all you can. Charles, you have the microphone. Hello, Charles.
Yes, sorry, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Excellency. Thank you for joining us tonight. Yes, the first question based on the Gen Z aspect. So, it's on the media aspect. Looking at the obedient movement, being rich in talent globally, especially in branding, media, and IT. So, how do you intend on strengthening the structure of communication, in the obedient movement, considering the level and the capacity and the talent, the enormous talent that we have, in the movement right now. How do you intend on strengthening that, on strengthening the media structure, of the movement? Thank you.
How do you want me to strengthen the listening? You see, I listened to one of the people who were talking. I listened to one of the people who were making comments. I think it was Ibrahim. He said, some people in the obedient movement think, oh, this is like about Peter Obi's business. It is how do we strengthen it? We're a team. We're working as a team. And you are saying to me, how do I intend to strengthen it? It is for those who have nose. For me, we are doing whatever we can do in the media. But for those who have more, who feel we are not doing well, to come up with suggestions. So I don't think this is not about. When you ask me questions about governance and what I should be doing as a president, I answered you. But when you're talking about what do I do to strengthen communication, or the only thing I can do to communicate is personally that I make myself available to be able to speak like I'm doing now, make myself available to do this. But if there's any other thing that is required to strengthen it, I need your conversation, I need your advice. Because I don't know everything. There are things I learn. So those who know can make their suggestions and everything. It is about all of us coming together for our country. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. And speaking of
One more
Ibrahim,
question.
oh, was somebody about to? Oh, go ahead, Charles. Were you about to say something?
Thank you. Apologies. Apologies. Sir, Your Excellency, I'd like to just ask this question because last year, in the beginning of this year, I was even supposed to run for a local government, position in Lagos State, but I couldn't, push forward because of the whole party, issues and all that, and considering the fact that you're still in Labour Party, the last interview, you mentioned that as it stands, you're still in Labour Party. Sir, please, I'd like you to, give us a headway, because, we just recently, Dr. Mo, who is close to you, also just emerged as the candidate of,
I'm not hearing you again.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and ask this question now. Looks like we lost Charles there. But speaking of Ibrahim, sir, I asked him this question earlier. Critics and even some of your supporters have described you as too calm, as too measured in a country that's facing deep crisis. For instance, at Emmanuel_June wrote, "Good day, His Excellency, hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. I have trust in your leadership and believe in your selfless leading. But you're a man of non-violence. How are Nigerians sure that 2027 will not be business as usual as far as this political game is concerned? And the next step is we should go to court. After that, everything ends there." So I'm asking you, sir, are you ready to be louder and more forceful when necessary based on what some of your supporters actually want you to do?
Well, let me tell you what my supporters tell me. We will do things differently in 2027. We will not be violent, but we will make sure that the vote in every booth counts. If our people in every booth had insisted and done the right thing, we wouldn't even get to Abuja before the election is concluded. So let's do things properly first, and that we are trying to put together. And I assure you, we will put it together. That's where we want to be. We want to make sure everything is ready done first before we get to Abuja to be able to insist on the right thing. We will make sure we get it right before we get to a stage where we are not going to be violent, but we are going to be strict that the right thing will be done. And I assure you will see it happen. Because you will ensure that people are in every booth and are not going to allow what happened before to happen. And that is where we will start.
Thank you,
All
sir.
right.
Oh,
Can
go
I?
ahead,
Okay.
M6. Go
All
on.
right. Hello, sir. Bola Tinubu has made us understand how quickly you can further destroy a nation in a very short time. One gaffe speech at his inauguration literally blew up inflation in seconds. On the flip side, good governance from Alex Otti has also shown us that 24 years of decadence in a state can literally be fixed in the same 2 years that Tinubu has given us ineffectual leadership. I'm asking a simple question, sir. Give me 3 things you would look into or take serious in your first 100 days in office. Because I need you to understand that when you get into power in 2027, for instance, you literally will have no time and Nigerians will be on a shorter fuse with you than they possibly were with Buhari and or Tinubu. So in 100 days, what will be 3 things you would focus on that Nigerians will start to feel better when you get into power? Thank you, sir.
It's very simple. You bring civility and order in governance. How from day one prioritize security of life and property. Prioritize critical areas of the measuring development, which is education, health, and pulling people out of poverty. And you said to me, no, that is not achievable. Not that something you can start from day one. How do you prioritize them? You start by cutting the cost of governance and ensuring that resources are being rechanneled as quickly as possible to these areas. You start by ensuring that you fight corruption head on from day one. From day one. If you have zero tolerance on your own for corruption, your family and everybody are not involved. You start channeling resources into critical areas. And it's not something you can go far away to know how it was done. That is what I did in my state. That is what led to my impeachment. Because the people didn't understand what I was doing. Because from day one, I started cutting cost of governance. From day one, I've done it in every folder where I showed 3 reasons why I was impeached. Refurbishing office, refurbishing my lodge, ensuring that Anambra State, under my watch, does not have a governor's lodge in Abuja. Shutting down office of First Lady, using in my first 1 year, the cost of my travel was less than 20% of what was budgeted. I can go on and on. And then went into securing the state, which was very tough. For the first 2 years, it was tough. Very, very tough. For me, I must say that. Going into education, again, it was tough. Going into pursuing areas of health and rural roads in order to open up to fight poverty. When people talk about me and poverty, I can only say, go and listen to Magnus Pakol that was in charge of fighting poverty. Go and check my records from European Union to UNICEF to UNDP. At least that is better spelled that in 7 years, because that's 1 year I wasn't there, in 7 years, we were the best state in Millennium Development Goals. We started 8 years before we joined. So there's no hanging fruit. For example, somebody said now, whether I'm still in Labour Party, what they can do? If I'm involved, one of the things I must be able to do to bring about stability in our polity is to ensure we have a strong opposition, very strong opposition, that the state will ensure it functions well, supported well. The party must be supreme. The party is more important. We need parties that make it be worthwhile, that be respectful, and be able to ensure that we bring in changes that will make our opposition strong. I will fight for proportional representation in the parliament so that the opposition can be stronger, and I'll consult them. Because about nation building, you will see it happen. In other places, it happen.
Hello, Your Excellency. We're losing you, sir. Okay. It just sounded faint a little bit.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, it's clearer now, sir.
Yes, go ask them in Anambra State. I work with opposition. You can go ask ACN, which is the party that our president had then in Lagos. Go and ask Governor Fashola when they came to Anambra State to campaign for Governor Chris Ngige. I gave them my staff vehicles to go for that campaign. I provided them with security to go and campaign. In the election I'm running, Chris Ngige's campaign against me. Against the campaign. Go and ask Governor Juzo. When he came to campaign for his party, Sauche Funife, it was me who gave the lunch after the campaign. He granted press conference in front of me, saying that I've done well, that Uche is coming to repress me. I was standing beside him as he was doing that press conference. I gave them the vehicle to come and do that campaign. I can go on and on. When Obasanjo came to Anambra State to campaign for Njuba, I went with him to the campaign. And they were announcing that I'm going to go. I didn't quarrel with them. My House of Assembly, because it was PDP, under Obasanjo, vote of confidence against me. I said I'm not doing well. I didn't quarrel with them. When I was impeached, I came back from impeachment. They said the speaker must go. I said he must not go. Everybody said you're crazy. I said no. We must have stability. People have right to oppose you. You must build a system that works. That's what I want to see at national level, where I can call the opposition leader and phone and say, we have a crisis in this country. Come, let's discuss how we are going to solve it. And we start solving it. That's leader. That's what it should be. People criticize me every day. Even people who are younger than my children, and I call them on the phone and say, how are you? I like what you said. And go on. It is not that when somebody says something, oh, the man is useless. So that is what I'm saying.
Thank you, Your Excellency. We will be bringing speakers up shortly, but we'll just take a question from the panel before we do that. Mommy B, are you ready?
Yes, thank you, Gloria.
You're welcome.
Sir, I mean, you've touched upon LP, but the angle I'm coming in is quite different. People, especially those in government, have cited your inability to claim, because well, I'm not saying that's the case, your inability to manage the issues in Labour Party. as being some indication that you are would be unable to manage Nigeria. And more recently, they have given examples of, we know that Dr. Mo has recently emerged as a candidate for ADP. Obedience want to know, sir, what's going on? Do we have a political home, or we are looking for another one? Thank you, sir.
Madam Bolale is like a man who has now, he has heard where they knocked down a building and says it belongs to an unknown person. Those who are telling you that are those who mismanage the party. I have been in a party crisis as a governor. And when Yaradua heard it, he called the INEC chairman and said, I don't want problem in any party. Labour Party problem, I said it publicly and everywhere, can be traced directly to governments. They are the ones causing the problem. And governments, where they come, as the type of country we have, I will not be happy that the opposition is in disarray. I will ensure that it's fixed. That's why I gave you an example of what I was doing in my state. Go and ask PDP people. In my 8 years of being governor, I work with everybody in PDP. I work with everybody in any other party. Go and ask them. Anybody, go and ask them whether I'm quarreled with anybody. If there's a problem in any other party, I just gave you an example that I was campaigning with Chris Ndige as governor. His party said, we are coming to Anambra State to campaign against me. I accompanied them, gave them my official vehicle. When Governor, President Jonathan came to campaign for Tony Moye, who is now a senator, asked him, it was me who took them to Obi of Onitsha. In front of Obi of Onitsha, President Jonathan was telling him, I'm here as PDP, then we came with the Abga governor. We were not quarreling. Today, me and John is working because we had peace. I used to visit him in his house. I used to visit all of them because that's what it is. I will bring peace and stability all over Nigeria, and I will ensure that the house of the opposition is peaceful. We want a Nigeria that will work. I will serve with oppositions. I will consult them. I will discuss with them. I will visit them. I did it in Anambra State. You can go and verify that. Ask anybody. Ask Ben Obi. Ask anybody. They were senators. I served Anambra State with 30 member house of PDP. I did not have one member. Senators, 3 PDP. All the House of National Assembly member, PDP. And there was no issue. Only me is governor from another place. Every other person is PDP. There was no single quarrel. Maybe House of Representatives, I think I have one person also to know my own constituency. There was no quarrel. The other ones were all from opposition party. But we remain calm. That's what I want to see in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. And we will be bringing speakers up in just a bit. I will go over those rules again so that this can be as smooth and quick as possible. Again, don't forget to retweet this space. Click on the arrow on the screen right now. Click share via post. And that way you can put it on your timeline, send it to somebody. If you're not following us on X, I have one question. Why would you even do that to yourself? Go ahead and follow us. And we're not just on X, we're everywhere. And of course, we're streaming everywhere as we speak. All you have to do is click on the link in our bio. Our Linktree bio will show you, or the Linktree link in our bio will show you everything in one place, from Facebook and X, formerly known as Twitter, to Instagram, to YouTube, even our official website, parallelfactsnews.com. All our contents live there. Just hit the link and stay connected with Parallel Facts on a platform near you. All right, now we're going to be bringing up speakers, and here are the rules around this, okay? Please let's keep this as smooth as possible so that we can be considerate of other people who have been waiting to speak with with His Excellency Peter Obi. First things first, ensure that your hand is up. If your hand is not up for too long, we will assume that you want to move on and we will remove you. And that way we can allow other people come up. Keep your questions to 2 minutes maximum, please. We're just trying to move through this very quickly. Keep your questions as short as possible. If it's too long, we'll have to mute your mic and then we'll have to bring somebody else. So please work with us. Huh? Thank you so much. Another thing is, again, get straight to the point. No insults, no disrespect. This is a community space. Let's keep it very respectful. All right. Now let's take the speakers. Beautiful Flower. Wow, I love that. Beautiful Flower, you have the mic.
Yes, thank you. Hi, everyone. Yes, so my question is, I think, I'm not sure if the silence from Honorable Peter Obi is strategic or if it is weakness. So I'm going to go straight and ask on that, really. So some critics believe that your strategic silence creates a bit of uncertainty, as we're seeing, opposition or the ruling administration sort of, coalesce together. So why is there a delay in the response of a roadmap? Are you open to coalition or are you running as a single candidate? Thank you.
I've answered this question. I'm involved in the coalition. I said it. And I give my position in the coalition. So I don't know what they're saying about. Are you involved in the coalition? Are you involved in this? I'm involved in the coalition. But remember what I always say. In the coalition, we have to, as we move on, we're just beginning. As we move on, we know what exactly are we going to do. I think people are asking this question, in what I call sinister move. Let's know what Peter Obi is planning. No, I'm involved in coalition. I believe that every meaningful Nigeria at this time should sacrifice, I use the word, should sacrifice for the sake of Nigeria to ensure that will bring about good governance to Nigeria. And I've never been in desperate mood or desperate for anything. What I want to see is a Nigeria that works for everybody, especially reduce the suffering of Nigerians. So I'm in the coalition. But remember that while we are in the coalition, trying to adopt a party, we in Labour Party, who think we are in the right side of Labour Party, we are now seeing the holders of Labour Party, where the neck people are still pursuing the resolution of our party after the court judgment from the independent electoral body. By the time we got there, we will still be talking with our partners in the coalition. Because the coalition is a partnership of people who mean well. And I hope that will remain so to the end. And I will always respect it. So when people say you're not decisive, I don't know how decisive again I'll be if I say, oh, I'm involved in this marriage. But remember that there's a possibility that the marriage can develop a problem. But as long as the marriage remains with respect, with responsibility, with sacrifice as married people, I remain in it. I've been married for 30 years because over 30 years, there's a sacrifice. And as Steve said, I will be in it forever. So, if there's no sacrifice, we're not going to. If tomorrow I shall not of my own, I have people I'm leading, I consult them. I'm not one of those leaders who go and say, hey, I'm in charge. Because you cannot be in charge as a leader. You are leading people. You must at all time listen and respect them. So they are also part of the coalition. So coalition is not Peter Obi. Coalition is Peter Obi and those people that is leading. Those people are serving, which includes most of you. I need to consult you. I need you to know what we're doing. For now, we have issue in Labour Party where we don't know whether independent electoral body will even take candidates from us. We're happy that the candidates in other places have been concluded. But right now, we don't know what they're going to do. We know we're on the right side, but in Nigeria, we've seen people who are on the right side, who are honest, go to jail when the criminals are moving around. So we don't know which side they're going to take. So if anybody comes to them and say, I want to contest the election, my answer is yes, because I want more good people to be involved. But since we don't know where we stand, you can join social party while we try to resolve our position. Because right now in the coalition, we are trying to adopt a party, but we know that in the future, other parties will work with us. But in order to have a place, because if the leader then says, I'm happy everybody's in this array, he will ensure that everybody's in this array. So we're trying to do something. So we don't know when this disarray will stop.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
People to work in any way they can, and we should support them because they're good.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Hello, Ripple. You have the mic. Go ahead, please.
All right, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Your Excellency. Globally, we have Africans home and abroad in the diaspora on the continent, looking up to African leaders like Ibrahim Traore, young as he is, exemplary as he is, to wonder, does democracy actually have, the answer that we're looking for? We as Nigerians, we, especially on this particular platform, we're still honoring democracy, regardless of what happened in the elections. But because of the fact that we're getting killed, the floods are killing us, the bomb blasts are killing us, hunger is killing us. We're dispersing the land, we're traveling outside of our land. We're curious to know, how can we start to prepare for the 2027 elections? Aside everybody having good spirits, faith, harmony, we also need a plan. The most rampant question that has been asked on this platform tonight is which coalition, which party. That is because we as a people, we want to know how to align behind you. So my question now is, what campaign tools can we start using currently? How can we start putting the word out there? Because if we are not receiving direction from you, majority of us would think we're doing things for selfish reasons. There have been people within our midst who have started to question your authority, who have started to question the things that you do, the campaign style that you have chosen. The opposition is using a campaign style that is of a psychological warfare type. Are we allowed to use that? Because we can use the same tools, but if we do not know if you're comfortable with things like this, then we cannot be
What type of
sure
tools?
if you're going to
Give me an
back us
example
in
of.
the future.
Can you give me an example of one of the tools?
Okay, Mr. President. Sorry, you're my president, so that's what I will call you. We have a TikTok app. It's an application. It's called TikTok. And on that application, you have millions of young people who are constantly on a daily basis being subjected to media of the current sitting president of the FCT, who is not supposed to be in power, and displaying him as though he is a drug baron, displaying him as though he's someone who is corrupt, but still in power. That is an example. Media tools that have been created using AI, user-generated content using AI, that are not even created from actual videos or clips, to portray an image as though someone who is illegitimate can indeed still rule a country as powerful as Nigeria. That is an example. Thank you, sir.
Well, I will not be part of going to do what is wrong. I will not be part of going to portray somebody for what he is not. I will not be part of using AI or wrong tools to be showing people, calling their names. You have seen my politics. I don't call people names. No, never. And I will not do it. If that is the only thing I will do to be able to be president, capital no. I want us to criticize issues. I want us to say where we are better. I want us to show what we will do differently. I want us to live a civilized, civil life where public conduct and everything. When I say that the president of Nigeria should not be going on holidays at a time like this, go and write it down that Peter Obi as president will not go out to St. Lucia if Nigeria is like this for more than 2 days. But I will not even go out all. I can tell you. I want to go to holidays in Medugri. I want to go to holidays in Sokoto or Zamfara and ask them, how can 100 Nigerians die in 1 day? Who is killing them? What did they do? We're at war, and we must face the war. That's what I want to see. I don't want to go to holidays. I want to go to holidays when I finish serving them. You don't go to holidays when you have a war. And I do not see anything. We are not going to even to establish a cultural link, because the people you're going to establish link with cannot follow you to war front. Nobody visits the war front. If we are looking for Nigerians who are sold in slave, we fixed Nigeria and they came. The whole of America, including their stars, came here for first time. And they were happy. They said, we are going home. We are fed up of America. Steve Wonder, everybody that came here. Today they can't come. As governor, I hosted the Jacksons, all the Jackson family. About not Michael. I hosted his brothers. Tito and Co. They came to me. They said we want to come home here, but they can't come. Nobody will follow you to the war front. What people do now is to tell you, oh, it's in Boronu, it's in Zamfara, it's in Sokoto. Please, it is in Nigeria. And I want us to face it. That's what I'm talking about. So it is not about us saying, oh, and there's a weak opposition. There's no opposition in Nigeria. If you want to have an opposition, I'll tell you how opposition works. Opposition works in South Africa. It works in Indonesia. The reason why it works there is that there's what you call proportional representation. In South Africa, after election, in Indonesia, after election, if you're a member of ANC, if you're a member of any party, after election, Indonesia, and most places, and you defect, you lose your seat immediately. You can change your party during the election, but after election, you stay with that party. And it is the percentage you have in election that you get in the National Assembly. The leaders who contested election like me should be there leading their people. In Nigeria, people are voted into Labour Party and they give you all of excuse. They go to them and say, we are going to give you money. When are we going to stop this, Nigeria? I will make it stronger. I will not allow one member of another party defect to my party. You must stand with your party. It will not happen under my... I want you to go and check that. Yes, it might happen under me in the past, but I worked with PDP people. I was close to them. Go and check all the house members that were with me. They were in PDP and I was working with them. I didn't have to go and tell all of them, I'm going to give you money, come and defect. How? No, they're Nigerians. Today, we go and shut down everywhere, celebrating opposition to receive people who are coming to our party. When did we go to Benue anywhere to celebrate and stay with those who died? Mourn with them. Which country is this that we're celebrating when people are dying? We're happy that people are moving their party. We're not talking about the dead.
Thank you,
Hello,
Excellency.
Your Excellency.
Go ahead, N6.
Gloria, please, I just want to ask a question. Hello, Your Excellency. Good evening. There is a very important question a lot of obedience want me to ask you. So I'll beg your indulgence. In October of 2024, in July of 2024, the breaking news read, Peter Obi sues Bayo Onanuga 5 billion naira for defamation. Bayo Onanuga had dragged your name in the mud with lies and pure defamation. When you sued Bayo Onanuga, from that time till today, he has not mentioned your name again. If he has, it has never been by way of defamatory content. As an obedient, we then see pictures of you at an event with Bayo Onanuga, taking pictures, smiling, and as we say in Nigerian parlance, shining your teeth. We on the streets of Nigeria are fighting for a new Nigeria. We are cutting people off, friends and family, for telling lies and gaslighting the nation. Some of us are even connected to the Tinubus and to the APCs, and frankly speaking, if we didn't care about Nigeria, we would plug into them and make whatever money we can at this moment. But because we believe in you and believe in what you stand for and believe in a new Nigeria, a lot of us are facing this opposition as it is opposition. So I want to ask you, sir, when you go around hugging, taking pictures and selfies with people who have defamed you, insulted you, put lies on your name, dragged your name through the mud, who have left a Google imprint of lies against your personality, your character, and even your service in public office, how do we how do we handle this issue, and what would you say to us on how to handle this issue
My
moving
brother,
forward? Thank you.
my brother, I hear you very well. But let me now tell you about Mr. Peter Obi. I went to 90th birthday of the publisher of Vanguard. That was my first time of meeting Brian Onoga. In fact, if I see him on the road, I wouldn't know who he is. It was actually there that they told me that it's Brian Onoga.
Sorry, sir. Could you repeat what you just said now? Sorry, you skipped for a second. If you see him on the road, you wouldn't go.
He heard me. I attended the 90th birthday celebration of Vanguard Publisher. And there I met the person called Brian Onoga. If I meet him on the road, I wouldn't even know who he is. But I was told there it was him. But let me tell you, if you know me as Peter Obi, I'm never annoyed with anybody. I laugh with anybody. I just told you that the man who impeached me called me names when I came back from impeachment. The House moved the motion to remove him as Speaker. I said, not under my watch, he will remain the Speaker. The man who moved the motion for me to be removed, who moved the first motion, the man who seconded it, within months of that, had a burial in their places. I attended them as governor. My dear brother, I disagree with people. I laugh. I pray for my enemies. But I pray that God blesses those like you who are suffering. I pray for my enemies to change. That is what I do. Anybody who has told you that Peter Obi was fighting anybody, no. I made somebody governor said I should stop coming to the state. Go ask anybody. When he had problem with EFCC, I wrote a letter supporting him. In the case, his lawyers are hearing what I'm saying now. I wrote a letter supporting him. No, there's nothing Peter Obi will gain from going out there, quarreling and fighting with people, breaking people's head. The day I was in my brother's house that was being knocked down, I kept begging the people working there, can I have opportunity of meeting whoever sent them? Can I visit the person in his or her house? And that's what I look at today. Let us have an amicable settlement. There's enough.
So, my leader, sorry, let me just.
I cannot go about. I'm pleading with you. Please, let's remain as same as we are. Every single day, I criticize what is wrong with this government. They reply me. They call me name. Don't look at what they are calling me. Don't look at defaming me. That's what they are doing with me. Let's see if we can solve the issues. People calling me name or calling me anything, my brother, to me, is far, far irrelevant to me if they can put food on the table of sovereign Nigerians. If we don't call
Your
it
Excellency,
yes.
Your Excellency, sorry to interrupt you here, but you said something that I need one last clarification from you.
Yes.
If this is your disposition as a gentleman leader, that is fine. But I want you to consider two things that, and then further explain to me. First consideration, all your examples are from a Nigeria that worked when you were governor. But that Nigeria and this current Nigeria are under two different leaderships. They are under two different dictatorial styles of presidencies. So I worry, are you not sure that your old trusted formula that worked for you before might not be working now? And then two, this nice disposition, all fair and
Let
good. Hold
me
on,
ask you
sir.
a question.
Hold on. I love you, sir. Hold on. I'll be done in
No,
one
no, don't worry.
sentence.
Go on, go on, yes.
This disposition, while it is all fair and good, and while it works for you, I worry. Are you sure it will work in Nigeria when you become president and APC has had 10 years to build trillion naira? Bola Tinubu has currently put up you might need to jail or investigate for huge corruption from the APC. I worry about your disposition. How would you then seriously deal with a lot of these traducers if you're cool with them today? Explain that to me, and then that's my last question. Thank you, sir.
Being being friendly with people have nothing to do with dealing with the law. It is two separate things. That I'm friendly and laugh with people doesn't make me to be the. If you don't know, ask people when I was governor. I I did not just laugh with people who are in public. When they had somebody like a criminal called Ofaku that we had to deal with, I visited him in his house when he was caught. Because I wanted to know why. I visit people in prison. I want to know why. I want to learn from them. Why they're doing what they're doing. That has nothing to do with the law. If you are corrupt, if you are corrupt, if you did what is wrong, the law will enforce the law. But remember what I said in 2019 when I had an issue of debate as vice presidential candidate. You cannot close your shop and be facing thief. Yes. What I need to do is to stop Nigeria from bleeding first. Stop Nigeria from wastage. And then I will go back and deal with those issues. These are two separate things. And somebody called me an idiot, which I'm not, called me a thief, which I know I'm not, called me religious bigot, which I can tell you, God in heaven knows I'm not, called me tribalistic, which everybody knows I'm not. These are the things they are. For example, I wrote today a question about the president traveling to St. Lucia. The reply from the presidency used the words mischievous, wicked. What are they calling that? No. What I said is facts. I just said, not at this time. So if somebody calls you name, you don't go and start, oh, because they call you name. No. My disposition remains that I'm a leader. I have to be decent. I have to have good and private public conduct at all times. It is important. Very, very important.
All right. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Oh,
Let's,
go ahead, sir.
let's remain strong on our demand for better leadership.
Thank you, sir. All right. Just a quick announcement. Here at Parallel Facts, our website, of course, is parallelfactsnews.com. In case you're not aware, we have a reach of over 500,000 active viewers across 150 plus countries and
Yeah,
2,000.
can we
Sir?
hear from other people? Somebody other
Yes,
people who are there, we
yes.
want to hear from them. Please.
We will bring them. We will bring them up in a bit, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Um,
Thank you.
You're most welcome. So we do have viewers across over 150 countries and over 2,000 cities, and we're a highly sought after digital platform, not just in Nigeria but in the entire diaspora. We have over 120,000 followers on all our platforms combined, and we are growing very strong and very quickly. So if you want more info on advertising with us or doing business with us, please send us an info or send us an email, info@parallelfactsnews.com. I had to throw that in, please. Thank you all so much for your patience. Please allow us sell our market, and we appreciate you all so much. But now back to the programming. All right, Mr. Makanaki, I know your hand has been up at this point. I know your hand is paining you severely, but you finally have the microphone. Please take it away. Ife, you'll be up next.
Yeah. Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everybody. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Of course, my sister, my hands has been up for a while, and obviously it has been paining me. But I kept it up there because I needed to, say something. Your Excellency, sir, I do not have any questions for you. I just have some words of reassurance and encouragement for myself and my fellow Nigerian people on this platform. I know a lot of people have so many questions to ask, but I have a few things to say. So, I'm from Abia State originally, and Abia State is a state that for over 24 years, corruption has become a norm. So, we took a step and a bold one to make sure that our votes count this time around in the last election, which has Dr. Alex Oti as the governor of Abia State. And I can categorically tell everybody on this platform that Dr. Alex Oti is the most performing uh, governor in Nigeria currently. And all hopes are not lost. A lot of people, like myself, believe, a lot of Nigerians believe that all hopes are lost in this country because of the things that have been going on for so many years in the past right now. But I am here to reassure everybody else, like myself, that all hopes are not lost. We used to think that way back in Abia. We used to think that way until we got it right. I'm telling everybody right here, if we get it right, we will see that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is not, a radical person. He's not fit to match these people energy for energy. But I am telling you, people, you are wrong.
Go ahead, Your Excellency. Did you want to respond to that?
Yeah, thank you very much. The only thing I'll add is that you would have told them also, Governor didn't have to kill people. He didn't match those people. He didn't shoot them. He persisted. And that is what we require. We need to persist and insist that our vote will count. That's what other people did. They stood and insisted that their vote count. And their vote counted. That's what we needed. The difference will be clear. It is not for us to start fighting when we should come together and insist that our vote must count.
Thank you, Your Excellency. All right, guys. Initially we said 2 minutes. Please, in the interest of time, we know some people have to go to bed. Thank you all for your patience with us. But please limit your questions now to 1 minute. If it exceeds 1 minute, we may have to mute your mic. Ifes Alako, you have the mic.
All right. Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everyone. So I have a few questions. We'll just go to them straight up. So first of all, we've been talking about coalition, and sorry, I have to go back to that, but I just need a bit of clarification regarding that coalition. Is there a, is there a timeline to this coalition talks? Can we know? Because it the coalition, the party, the coalition is going to fly on, and that is number one question. The other part of the question is that I mean, of course, people are saying a lot of things, here and there. I know a lot of people believe that with this coalition talk, it has to be a coalition that will produce you, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, as the presidential candidate. Peradventure, this did not happen, as it were. Are we looking at alternatives? Are you going to run as uh, an individual candidate on another platform? That is the
Okay.
second part of the coalition question.
Ife,
This
please, one question at a time. Edakun, Biko.
The coalition, let me tell you, when people say at the time Peter Obi is part of the coalition, at the time is not. From day one, I've always attended all meetings of the coalition. I've always, unless I traveled, I've always attended, and whenever I have issues, I discuss it with them. I can tell you, coalition is the one that's going to produce Peter Obi. We have not reached that stage. When we get to that stage, we discuss that. But the coalition is us coming to work together for the sake of the country, to save the country. We have not reached stage where it's going to be this person. I believe that the people who are coming together are the same people that want to work together for the interest of the country. That is my belief. And if that is the case, I believe that there will come at a time all of us will sacrifice for the country. That's where I see it. There will come at
okay.
a time we will sacrifice for the interest of the country. And at that time, we will know, because we're going to say, who do we think? How do we think we can proceed to ensure that the best among us emerges as the candidate? I've seen people say, coalition adopts Peter Obi, or coalition adopts Okeke, coalition adopts this person. No, we've not reached that stage. I've told you now, the coalition wants to adopt a party, and we're going to do that very soon as our party. But remember that other parties are going to join. The reason why other parties haven't joined is that there's problem in other parties. As a result of their problem, we will all still come together, because the coalition is basically for future elections. That is why we said, those who want to run an election, you cannot go now and want to be candidate or one of the parties that are having one form of internal problem or the other, because independent electoral body can disqualify you. So I'm part of the coalition, and I want the best for the coalition. I want the best for Nigeria. I want the best for the obedient group, because they cannot do the coalition in politics. You have to work with other people. You don't even give it in life. You have to work with other people. So it's for us to ensure that we do the right things. All that I tell all Nigerians that want things to work is, let's stay on course and do the right thing. Let's stay on course. I'm committed to it. That is why I'm working hard 24 hours. And I assure you, like I've said before, our vote in 2027 will count. Those who refuse to count it, I said it, we will ensure that they count it.
Thank you, Your Excellency. At I am underscore Musty, you have the mic.
All right. Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Peter Obi, and good evening the audience and the moderators. I have basically 2 to 3 questions. Number one questions, someone asked you that what are the
Sorry,
key
Mr. Musty, please reduce it to one question, please. One question, 1 minute, please. Please.
one
Thank you.
question? Okay, no
Yes,
problem.
one question for everybody, 1 minute max, please. We're just trying to get as many people as we can. Thank you.
One question. Okay, no
You
problem.
yeah,
Okay,
just wrap it into one. You can do it. Come
no,
on.
no,
I believe
no,
in you. Go
no,
ahead.
no, no problem. All right, Mr. Sir, you made mention of 3 major problems that you would like to address: insecurity, education, and you say health sector. And my question is that how exactly in fact, you like mentioning, or rather, I love mentioning that northern part of the country is endowed with agricultural resources and prowess. All, how do you exactly going to kind of utilize, or rather, make these things viable for people to make them accessible and revamp the agricultural sector in the northern part of the country, and also the insecurity that you said the lives of the people is the most important. And what do you think is currently the problem? Is it that the current leaders do not care about the life of the people, or what they are doing currently to solve the problem of insecurity, they are doing it wrong? How exactly are you going to, or what exactly do you think should be done to solve the insecurity problem and to revamp the agricultural sector of Nigeria? Thank you very much.
Well, the agricultural sector, I can tell you today, they actually with insecurity. The more you secure the country now, the more farmers will go back with clear, implementable policy. This has been done all over the world. You can turn around the agricultural sector. As for the insecurity, it's a combination of so many things. I will not answer you in space. But I'm sure you have seen where a former IG said for 5 years, Anambra was secured. We need to give it the required attention, the required resources.
All right. Thank you, Your Excellency. All right. So, Damsey, you'll be up next. Budget, you'll be after him. Please, if you are ready to speak, ensure that your hand is up. We appreciate your cooperation. Damsey, you have the mic.
A very good evening, Your Excellency. Thank you very much, Lewis, for having this space running. Very good evening, Your Excellency. A lot of persons have been asking to know Of course, we know that there's no coalition without the name Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the coalition, and the coalition is Peter Obi. But if it does happen that you won't be on top of that ticket, and somehow the coalition, of course, a group of persons, a group of people coming together for a purpose, and they say they want you as vice, is there a possibility of you accepting the opportunity, or you prefer to go on against the whims and caprices of the ruling party, and with a destabilized and not an unorganized opposition? Is there a possibility of you remaining with the coalition if you are not on top of the
Which,
ticket?
which I can answer you that question, but unfortunately I can't. For now, and I've told you, the coalition is not talking about who will be what. I will do what is for the best interest of the country and what those who I'm leading and following me want. I don't discuss such thing on my own. Few times leaders have acted as if they're alone, without consultation, as if they never follow. I told you that as a president, I will be fair. I will do the right things, but I will also govern by ensuring that the governance will not be supply driven, will be demand driven. I'll listen to Nigerians. That's why I'm going to start by securing them, making sure that what I do is what Nigerians want. That's what I did as a governor. And I'll do what I promised.
Millions of obedience. We like to have an idea if the dream is still very much possible at this time. Even
that's what I'm saying. For me, for now, we want to come together. It's not something that is ahead. When that time comes, you will see me, I'll consult. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I've never done anything without consultation. In my last attempt, if you were one of those who were close to me, you know that I consulted before I left PDP. I didn't just wake up in the morning and say, I will do this. And if I became president, I wouldn't have just be announcing things without consultation. Before I make that announcement, there will be due consultation. And we will have a clear roadmap how we can manage it for the interest of Nigeria. So if I come to a place like this and interview and say, oh, I must have the ticket, it's not fair. I'm working with other people. I'm going to convince them that I'm the best. That's how you do politically. That's how you do things properly. You go there and sell yourself and show the reason why it should be you. That's how I'm doing to Nigerians. I'm marketing myself to Nigerians. I try to tell them what I'm going to do. Somebody asked me now what I'll do differently. I told him what I'm going to do. And that's what I promised in Anambra, and I did it from day one. From day one in Nigeria, people will see the difference when you say you're going to cut cost of governance. You cannot tell people to fast when you are feasting. If you tell people to fast, you fast with them. Nigerians will see me fasting with them. And they'll see me put food on their table. They will see me ensure that the children remain in school. And I work hard to see that I can provide my health care, the constitutional, our insurance coverage will be increasing annually, and people will see it. People will feel it. That's how it is done. But I'm not going to tell you here that people will say, I am the best. Other people are useless. What do you want me to say? So My dear, help. Let us have a new Nigeria where people respect others, know that they are in partnership with others, and do the right things. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Budget, you'll have the mic in just a bit. And Dr. Udo, you'll be next. Please, guys, remember one question, 1 minute. And if your hand is not up on the speaker panel, we will have to drop you so we can make room for other people. Because if we don't see your hand up, we assume you're not going to speak or you're not ready to speak. All right, Mr. Budget, you have the mic.
I greet you all. I greet you, Your Excellency, the host and co-host. Mine is what are your plans, sir, for the natural resources across Nigeria? I know you have always spoken about cutting costs of governance, which I agree with you 100%. But your plan or plans for the natural resources of Nigeria across the country. Because
What do you mean?
the natural resources we have, the gold, the precious stones and all that, the wealth of this country under the soil, sir.
We will manage the wealth of this nation very efficiently. But remember that I've always said the greatest assets of this country is our uncultivated land. That is
Yes, I agree with you on that.
that will help us, number one, to feed our nation, which is the highest cost, which is the highest contributing factor to our inflation today. Number two, have products that feed our industries for manufacturing, especially manufacturing for export, in order to manage our rate of currency. Today, it will shock you that several of our ports are filled up with containers. If you want to ship goods in Nigeria, it costs you more because ships with containers to Nigeria do not have anything to take away because of, and will ensure that we do whatever it is to manage our resources very efficiently. We will make more money from agriculture than from oil. Oil is the diminishing assets. What I would do is to ensure that those who start stealing our oil, mismanaging it, stops. We will work with those who mean well in that industry to bring it back investment there, ensure that oil works. I know today everybody wants to be an oil, every president oil minister. I will not be. I will make sure we have a certain minister. I will be in charge of all ministries without attaching myself. If that the ministry I want to be minister of, it is minister of security. I want to secure the country. The rest of manage efficiently their resources. I have done it at the state level. I've done it as a private citizen. I've done it in corporate world. Go and look at the cost of institutions where I was chairman. Go and look at the state where I governed as governor. That is what I'm going to do at national level, where I'll manage the resources efficiently, ensuring that we invest in education, we invest in health, we invest in pulling people out of poverty. The more
Sir,
thing we need to do.
sir, I like your response. We're on the same page. But I'm even pushing the narrative to the fact that across Africa currently, we are seeing how African nations are beginning to take back the control of their natural resources. And it's not just about oil. I'm even shifting the narrative from oil. Nigeria is far richer than the oil we are focusing on. So we are looking at a position whereby we will have a kind of over overhead count of what we have on the ground, just like
Okay.
Congo, Ghana, and the
We're
rest.
going to
Okay.
do,
Thank you,
we're
Budget.
going to do that.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
We are going to do all that. We're going to do everything. I've managed the state resources very well. And I'm going to manage natural resources very well, ensuring that I put people out of poverty, especially in the north. Ensuring that people go back to school, especially in the north. Our human capital is a huge resources to this world. I just came back from America last week. It will shock you. They were inaugurating a county executive. She told me that Nigerians are very, very resourceful. They are the best they have in education, in health. Are fully united from Washington to Lagos. The person in that plane told me that a Nigerian doctor saved the mother. A person in that plane, he told me, King Makilia. Her name was King Makilia. He said, a Nigerian doctor, Omeni Osession, saved my mother because my mother had a heart surgery and this guy is good. Another person, Neil Thompson, that's another crew member. Neil Thompson told me, I have a Nigerian girlfriend. The girl is very good. It's very good. It's very nice. She gives me, Nigeria has one of the best dishes and everything. And I told him, yes, we have everything. We're rich. We're good people. I spoke to the Americans now this evening. I said, we are rich. We are good people. Nigeria is a rich country that have bad leadership.
Thank you, Your Excellency. All right, Dr. D. Udo, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, Your Excellency. My question is about inclusivity. And you just said about a couple of minutes ago that we must respect others. I want to ask, especially for some gatekeepers who are not official spokesperson, but just supporters of you who said that we can't work with this person or that person in the coalition. And I think one of the persons that have been unfairly and single-handedly picked out is always El-Rufai. And it's someone that I have seen you with him even in London and some other places. So I want to know, please, sir, what is your position on those who can or should work with you if it exists at all? Are you open to working with all Nigerians in the coalition that you want to be part of?
I'm going to work with all Nigerians. Every single Nigerian, there's nobody I will not work with. Every Nigerian is important. Remember what I told you. Those who are doing the right things. I'm a Christian, and the Jesus I worship said he did not come for those who are doing good. He came for sinners. Our job as leaders is to change those who we think are not doing the right thing. That's part of leadership. When I start my job in Anambra State, when I started, I had people who were ready. I told you now that the House of Assembly invited me to say it's an impeachable offense not to use some of your budget, that my travel allowance was not spent up to 20% of the budgeted amount. What do I have to say with that? I pleaded with them and told them I went to everywhere I wanted to go to. The only thing is that I stopped traveling with the contingent of people who were not invited for meetings I was going to. Say in Abuja and everything. Why would I go to with 30 people who nobody invited to the meeting when I can go there alone and take one or two police from Abuja and go to a meeting and come back? So I was traveling with one person or two instead of 30. And I convinced them and they believed me. I worked with civil service that was not happy with me in the first 6 months. But when I started using the money I saved to clear backlog of pension, backlog of gratuity, backlog of leave allowance, they were jumping up. If you were reading what my head of service wrote when I was campaigning for governor for presidency 2003, you know an article where it says stinginess as a relevant strategy. And when I was clearing the backlog, they thought what I would take the resources. So we are not there to pick who we like. Life is not in governance, it is not a buffet. You can't do what you like and do what you dislike. You get up in the morning, they tell you there's issue in Benue, you go there. Because that's what you chose. To serve them, to serve the good, to serve the bad, to serve the ugly. You cannot choose those you want. That is what you can do in your house. But if you're a public leader, you are leading everybody. That's why I said, don't say because somebody call you idiot, you will not deal with the person. In fact, if everybody likes you, there's a danger. There's those who will even help you for doing the right thing. When I was governor, because I come to church, I sit at the back, because I wasn't using big car in my first tenure. Throughout my first tenure for 4 years, I drove 406. Continued to buy more cars for our parents, but we couldn't buy Jeep. Somebody told me, said, Peter, you are small governor. It's no longer attractive. Look at what you're doing to governorship. So, so many people might not like you for certain reasons. And you have to understand them. As long as you're doing the right thing, you continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. All right, so I have a question here from an obedient. The technology department announced via communications, obedience are able to register via a portal. However, some are concerned that you have not gotten behind it, so they are reluctant to register. Is there something you're aware of? And if yes, can you reassure those who are worried? Sir?
What you say?
Yes. Somebody is asking about a portal. The communications department recently rolled out a portal. The technology department announced via the communications department that obedience are able to register via a portal. But some are concerned that you have not gotten behind it and they're reluctant to register.
No,
Is there something you're aware of? And if yes, can you reassure those who are worried?
why would they be reluctant? We are family. We said we were going to register everything. So why would they be reluctant to do that? You know, why would they be reluctant to do that? We are all trying to get together and fix what we're doing. I've taken this particular question, I've taken a note of it. Let me assure you, we'll deal with it in our family space.
Thank you, Your Excellency. All right, Jimmy. Thank you, sir. All right, Jimmy, I was actually about to read a tweet from you, but since you're up, please go ahead and ask your question. You have the mic, Jimmy Hawk.
All right, thank you, Gloria. All protocols duly observed. I don't have a question. It's just nice having you here, Your Excellency, once again. Permit me to just go straight to the point. Whatever coalition is currently being formed must recognize that the final resolution must position you, Peter Gregory Obi, as the primary presidential candidate. Why? Because your track records actually remains unmatched as any politicians in Nigeria. But then again, if we have one that has left office without collecting any pension whatsoever, they're welcome to be considered. This message is not to you personally, because I know a lot of people are listening right now. It's an international space, and I'm saying this so the people involved, the members of the coalitions, can actually listen and hear this as well. it's not just about having PO as the primary candidate of that coalition. It's because of the people and well-meaning Nigerians that are supporting and believe in the message PO carries. So finally, I know a lot is going on, but we need to put time into consideration. We're going against an incumbent government, not just an ordinary one, a ruthless one. It will require time, effort, and strategy to get this done. I hope this is going to be part of the planning that is going on so everyone can be where we're meant to be moving forward towards 2027. Thank you. And I'll yield back now.
All right. Thank you.
If
Thank you, Jimmy, for keeping that brief. Go ahead, Your Excellency.
say it again, the coalition is us dealing with other people. Please, let's not give them condition. Let's try to use persuasion, use appeal to show that we are on track, that we are the best, we are this, not conditions. It's just like somebody's asked me, what are you going to do with natural resources? I said, I will account for every of it. We cannot have where people are today mining our gold or doing this, no, or stealing our oil. All those things will stop. We're going to make sure that it is used, mined properly, used for the interests of the people. People benefit from it and everything. The same way we are going to be talking with the people, make sure they are carried along. When we start giving them condition, when we start acting rascally, we are back to where they are. And that's what we don't want. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. All right, so far I see just two hands up. If your hand is not up, we assume you're not going to speak and we will remove you so we can have somebody who's ready to speak. So please, if you're on the speaker panel, ensure that your hand is up. Guys, let's keep retweeting this space. We're live streaming on all platforms. The numbers are great. We need more. Let's keep going. Retweet the space. That arrow is right there. Just click on it, share via post. Post on your timeline. Share. This is all we're asking you to do. Please encourage us. Thank you so much. And the hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Again, the hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. All right. Abiodun Dio, you have the mic, and Kolade, you'll be after him.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for giving me the mic. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. So here's my question. There's an increasing amount of Nigerians that are calling for the decentralization of Nigerian police force. Do you support that? Thank you.
Sorry, Your Excellency. That was perfect. One question, less than 1 minute. We appreciate you. Please take it away, Your Excellency.
My brother, we need community policing, local government policing, state policing, national policing. We must secure this country. And we will secure it by all means possible. Because Nigerians need to move around Nigeria freely. Look at the number of Nigerians being killed. So we will do everything possible. I will now prioritize security of life and property over anything. And I will govern concentrating on putting resources in the critical areas that you can use to measure development. And Nigerians will see it.
Thank you, Your Excellency. All right, so from here on out, we just want, one question, 1 minute. If you can do less, we will appreciate it. Please, let's just go straight to the questions. Falade, you have the mic. Badamosi, you're up next.
Thank you so much, my sister. Good evening, Your Excellency, sir. Okay, so knowing fully well that your face and everything about you is what the obedience movement is for, and knowing fully well that you have given us leaders to work with, and knowing fully well about, in quotes, we your followers, the stubborn ones, the quiet ones, all sort of people. Please, sir, is there a way you can step in rather than people having to drag, in quotes, our leaders because they've tried to reach out to them, but they are not responding. They won't listen. And instead of people having to debate this online, can you step in to maybe create another directorate whose job is to bring people's feedback to you if after they've gone to our leaders and they won't listen to them, rather than they having to come and debate or talk about this on
I'm a bit, I
public platform.
don't understand your question very well. Can you please help me to explain?
Okay, my question is our people, your followers, when we try to resolve, or when people try to resolve things with the leaders of the obedience movement, and they are not able to do it, they come on social platform to start dragging and debating and discussing. And I said to avoid all that, because they will tell you they've tried to reach, in quote, the leaders, but they can't. I want to ask you, sir, that
No,
is it
no,
possible?
you can reach me. We are all working. Thought we are all going to be working on the same level. Whatever you want, you can reach me. You can reach everybody. We're a family. This family now has to work like a family. And I want to always hear from those who are not happy or who have bad news. Bad news and complaint must reach me immediately.
All right. All right. Okay. Thank you, Your Excellency. All right. Again, one question, 1 minute from here on out. Mr. Agbadamosi, you have the mic, and Christ Cress, you're next.
Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everyone. Moderator, Bolanle, and everybody else. Thanks for putting this together. Your Excellency, I'm glad that you've more or less acknowledged that Nigeria is at war. Nigeria has, in fact, been at war since 2014. Now that you have made that acknowledgement, I believe that it is necessary at this stage to start. No, I think the question I want to ask is, what are your plans with regard to welfare and morale within the security setup of Nigeria? That is the Army, the Air Force, and the Navy, as well as the police and civil defense, all arms. What are your plans regarding the welfare and morale of the men when you assume office?
Remember what I said, that I will be there and I will do. Remember what I said, and I repeat it. I will do everything necessary to secure Nigeria. I will not tell you what I'll do on this platform. As you know, these are some of the things we must not do.
Okay. Your Excellency? Okay, you're on mute.
What I told you, I will do things that are necessary. That includes ensuring that they are well taken care of. That includes that they are insured properly. I've seen police people, I've seen our military put their life online without being cared for. When something went wrong, their family suffer. These are things I'm going to look at. As I said, I will do whatever is necessary to ensure that we secure the country. That's why I said so. Just like the last question asked me, will I create a venue for me to be rich? Yes, I will do that. And I'm going to do that as quickly as possible. And if it's not happening, I know in the past has said for a long time that we're going to be doing space every other month. Yes, so many things happened and we couldn't do it. We're not coming back to it.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh,
For
were
people
you done,
to
sir?
say to me, this is it.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Just a reminder, guys, if you're on the speaker panel, if your hand is not up, we will have to drop you, okay? We have over 2,000 requests. Please ensure your hand is up or you'll be dropped. That said, Bukos, I see your hand has been up. You have the mic. And Queen Farah, you'll be after Bukos. Go, take it away, Bukos. Hello, Bukos. Are you ready to speak? You're on mute. Going once, going twice. All right, Queen Farah, you have the mic.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Gloria. Good evening, Your Excellency. All protocols respectfully observed. My question is around leadership and governance, Your Excellency. I mean, Nigeria has never witnessed a more polarized event in the last couple of years where everyone is aligned on tribal or ethnic sentiments. So, to my question, how would you foster transparency and a culture of accountability right from the grassroots, from the local government right up to the federal government? How would you foster a culture of accountability and transparency within the government? What measures would you put in place? Because we can continue to say that the current system would work, um, but without going back to the roots to understand there are problems right from the roots, from the local government, with an average Nigerian looking for what they can get, kleptocracy, and sort of the kind of government we have currently. How would you sort of foster a culture of accountability and transparency within the government? Thank you very much.
Remember what I've always said. Everything starts from the leader. If the leader is not stealing, is not corrupt, his family is not, his children are not, you reduce it by 60%. It starts from you. When you show example, other people will follow. You talked about issue of tribal. When you do things justly, with integrity, you kill, you reduce tribalism and religious involvement. I have maintained, for example, our biggest resources is in the north. The uncultivated land. We need to invest in it. We need to pull people out of poverty in the north very quickly. We need to ensure that we put people back to school very quickly. In investing in this, we will make Nigeria better. So it's not a question of favoritism. We will do the right things. That's how to kill tribalism. That's how to kill religious involvement. And above all, that is how to deal with accountability.
All right. Thank you, Your Excellency. Speaking of corruption, Christ Crest, I did not mean to skip over you. You have the mic, and right after you, the General Snow underscore will go. Bukos, okay, Bukos is no longer here. All right, go ahead, Chris Crest.
All right,
Please,
thank you.
guys, ensure your hands are up. Thank you, Chris. Go ahead.
It's okay. Thank you for the mic. Hello, His Excellency. Good afternoon from my end. My question is also on the obedient movement. It is clear we have a leadership problem, which has led to a lot of challenges, including lack of transparency in critical decision making, right? When Dr. Tanko was made interim national coordinator last year, the mandate was clear, which was for him to create and coordinate a model, to get the movement structured. But what we have, current reality does not show that. So, how important is it to you that the current interim leadership realigns itself with the original mandate and ensure we, achieve results through wide consultations rather than running the movement like, with all due respect, like a one-man business, and
Okay.
given the leadership qualities that you continually promote, does it bother you, sir, that the leadership is struggling to display transparency? For example, putting round pegs in round holes rather than running a reward system. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that question. Let me tell you what I always tell and say, and that is what I'm going to tell you again. There's no perfect leadership anywhere. All there is that we must continue to hold our leaders accountable. At this stage, I urge all of us to please, please, please focus on our goals. There's nothing I'm going to be more and more involved. I'm going to be sure that more and more people are involved, but pleading with all of us that we do not get anything from our quarreling among ourselves. Is my appeal. We do not get anything from it. This is where we will spend our energy. When those who are doing the wrong thing that want to change continue. Tanko is just organizing the obedient group. It's not going to be, we are not campaigning for President Tanko. So let us, while trying to make sure that he does the right thing, focus on how we are going to ensure that the next president of Nigeria is somebody we will do the right thing. That is what is important to us. But I listen to you is more of an advice, because if I tell you that I know exactly the things that are wrong or not going right within the obedient movement, I don't. However, I hear you. Hear what,
Thank you. Mhm.
and I will definitely try to be more involved to see what can be done, and we can get the right thing.
All right. Thank you, Your Excellency. General Snow underscore, you have the mic. Omega Extremes, you'll be after, and 1MMC Space will be after you. We're wrapping this up. We'll be wrapping this up in just a bit. So we're trying to go straight to the questions and get as many as we can. And we'll also be taking a couple of questions from the TL as we wrap up. All right, go on, General Snow.
Thank you so much. Good evening, Your Excellency, and thank you for joining us. So my question is this: if the coalition happens and they arrive at power going back to the north, instead of power remaining in the south, because I believe we have this unwritten policy of power rotation between the north and the south, 8 years apiece. If the conclusion is that the power goes back to the north, are you going to go with that, or would you run alone? Again, what is um, your plans for education as regards improved welfare packages for educators? Thank you.
First is that you need welfare for everybody. And I've repeatedly said that education is important to me, and I'll deal with it aggressively. I've given you examples of how much we pay to our professors, to this, and why we will do it better. But remember, they say a backlog that nobody have actually dealt with. All these things we'll deal with. I will not tell you, and I repeat, what I'm going to do as we go along with our power goes to the north, state, in the east. We will do what is right. The obedience will be there. We'll argue. I can assure you, I answered it at the beginning. I will ensure when somebody asks me about 4 years, that this is our written constitution, that we are part of it, and ensure that the right things be done. But that's not for us alone. If you belong to an association, you have to listen to what they are doing and be able to convince people, yes, this is what we want to do, or not what we want to do. So I do not believe that we should, as a people, say, oh, we belong to this, and because we belong to this, if it doesn't go our way, let's shoot it down. No, I will not be part of that. I will ensure that we're going to do the right thing. Now that I don't know how it's going to happen, but we're going to do the right thing.
All right. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Omega X Dreams, you have the mic.
All right, thank you for this opportunity. Greetings, Your Excellency, and greetings everyone listening on the space. Okay, my question goes this way, sir. If the coalition happens without electoral reform, do you think the goal can be achieved? Because I know that electoral reform is very important. So I just wanted to know. Thank you.
Let me tell you, our electoral system as it is today can do a lot of things. If only all of us sacrifices. If all of us, if we have every booth manned, and the results are counted on the booth, people insist, you see this result, you must count it here. Remember what I keep saying. If we all insist that the result must count, and it's counted, it's not going to be easier with, yes, there's need for electoral reform, but even when that does not happen, if all of us insist, it will happen, it will happen.
Thank you, Your Excellency. N6, are you able to ask that question for us from TikTok, from our TikTok page at Parallel Facts? Do you have it ready? N6? Okay, let me find the question and ask very quickly. Sir, somebody's asking about our budget of billion naira streetlights, and they want to hear your thoughts on that.
I won't make any comment. The only comment I'll make is to give you an example. When I was governor, somebody walked into my office and gave me a budget of 525 million naira to do street lights from my office, passing through the road to the lodge where I live. It was about 500 million naira, if I remember. It was a very articulated budgeting, very nice. He said that we will lit up the whole town. And I asked him a question. You said generator? He said yes. I said, okay, you go and we'll consider something. When he left my office, I called the Commissioner for Education. I said, how many secondary schools do we have? I think it was about 500 or 510. And as at that time, we have taught almost about 100. And I said to the man when he came back, I said, how much do you sell 40 kVA generator? He told me, I said, we are ordering from you 510 40 kVA generator. We need them in our secondary schools. And we're going to pay you upfront to supply it. That's why we need the light. Not for the governor to have a street light, just to go to his lodge. When our children are in school without light, they need that. They're not looking for air conditioning. They don't want a basic time. Go to Anambra State with me as the governor. Every secondary school had a generator with a maintenance clause from the supplier to maintain all of them for the period of 4 years, which they will last and will replace them. So the only thing I can answer you is that when I see the price, I will know what to do without the money. I will know whether it's worth it, because our universities need modern laboratories, which I don't think they have.
All right. Thank you, Your Excellency. One MMC space, you're up next, and then Abdul, you'll be after, and we will close with somebody because we have to wrap it up, guys. But thank you so much. Thank you all. I'm sorry we couldn't take everybody, but these were the people we're able to take just in the interest of time. All right, go ahead, please. One MMC.
Thank you, Gloria. I'll be real quick. Your Excellency, good afternoon from my end. Yes, I want to talk about the obedient movement. Um, I see we're beginning to have a solid structure on ground, which I think is long overdue, and I really appreciate everybody from Unisa Tanko down to the last person that is working to make sure this happens. But I have something to say real quick. General, Your Excellency, I want you to please take note of this name and reach out to her. I believe you would need her in the team. General Oluchi, please reach out to her. She has been clamoring for this
Okay.
media team. Nana Kazoro is doing an excellent job, but please include General Oluchi.
All right.
That's for that. Then
Please
I
wrap
want
it
to
up,
ask
sir.
you this question. Yeah, I'm done. I just want to ask him this question now.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Get
Thank
get
you.
across with yes. One more thing, real quick, sir. I want to know when the obedient convention will be taking place. We need it. We need it. We need it. That's it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Go ahead, Your Excellency.
Well, I just want to thank him for what he said, and assure him that what he said we will look into. He just wants us to reach out to somebody. That is the type of thing I want to do. We will reach out to her. That's what we do every day. If it means visiting her, I will do that. We need everybody. Today, either Friday or today, someone in my church said that if you have 99 and one goes missing, you go and look for that one. I don't want one to miss. And not for even a good one like theology. So, the rest assured, you'll find me looking for her.
Thank you, Your
Thank you.
Excellency. I really would appreciate that. She gave
All right.
her
Okay.
all
Let's
that
please
campaign.
let's go to the next speaker, sir. Please, please, please. Thank you so much.
The
Thank you.
convention question he has not answered, please.
Okay. Your thoughts on the convention suggestion, Pio? Your Excellency.
And sorry, that is true. We will. I listen to that. That I think is a suggestion. I won't tell you when it will take place, but it's a suggestion. I'm sure people also taking notes. We will do all those things. That is a suggestion. It's like somebody who asked about election, and I said we will do everything to make sure that our polls are manned this time, and that people follow the election to the collection center. When we do all that, we'll be adding a different situation to what we had before. So be rest assured, we're not just going to wait, we're going to make sure things work.
All right. Thank you, Your Excellency. Abdul, I don't see your hand up. So I'm somebody. You have the mic. Abdul, if I don't see your hand, we'll have to wrap up.
Mine
Go
is up.
ahead,
Mine
somebody.
is up.
Abdul, okay, now I see you again. All right. Um, who was next? Was it you?
Yeah, it was
Okay. Yeah, your hand was down for a minute. That's why I didn't see you. But go ahead,
all
please.
right.
Sam, please keep your hand up.
Okay, thank you, Gloria. Thank you, His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. It's an honor to speak to you at this moment, and I really look forward to meeting you physically. I can sound that you are already exhausted. You've been talking for hours. So my question, or what I, can you hear me, sir? I said, like, I can sense that you're already exhausted, and then I'm
He's
commenting.
asking where you live.
I,
Where do you live?
I live. I'm currently schooling, but I school in Niger State.
The United States.
Yes, sir.
What state are you?
I school in Federal University of Technology, Mina.
Fantastic. I didn't know I was in Mina a few days ago when I came for this meeting.
Yes,
If
sir.
we
I saw that.
have,
Hello, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you very well.
All right, sir. So my question particularly is not directed to you. It's direct to like the general obedient movement. As a young Nigerian, I've had encounter how like in different manners how Nigeria has in its own way happened to me, from police harassment to different things that you can name. So one thing that I noticed, right, is that from my experience with the police, after we were harassed, we tried to find a way to relate with a police officer who told us a lot of stories on how, like, they too they are feeling the heat of the country, how their salary is not being paid, how if they see an average Nigerian, what they are going to feel is envy, and that dictates how they are going to behave, how what they are going to do at that Nigerian. And that is that. And then a few days ago, I have a kind of encounter with one of my lecturers, and then he said something that I found very deep. He was
Please go straight to the
no,
question.
no, no. Please, I'm sorry. I'm going to make it very fast, but I need to like establish the context. So, he was talking about how like even if you come in this next life, you want to be a lecturer, but in another dimension. So now there are a lot of these people that Nigeria is happening to them, and then they don't even realize it. These people stories need to be told. I don't know whoever in the obedient movement is working on a kind of like media visual media team or something. We need these people's stories to be told. We need them to understand that when they see a Nigerian politician flaunting escorts, flaunting their fleet, it is directly related to their lack, like how their salary is not being paid. A lot of them do not realize this, that there is this connect between these things. So we need to establish that we need to make them see it. I used to be angry at it before, but then I think I understand better now and see that
Okay.
these
Okay.
stories need to be told. So whoever is working on
Thank
anything
you.
media, please, I would like to volunteer. No string attached. Just volunteer to get this done.
Thank you, Abdul. Your Excellency.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted to respond to all that he just said.
Well, let me be honest with you. We've seen over and over again our police people that should be doing their work being used like somebody asked about their welfare and everything. We will do these things differently. We will encourage every Nigerian to be productive, including police, and we will deal with their welfare. Remember, I said it is not just their welfare, but most importantly, for them to know that if anything happens to them, Nigerians love them and they'll take care of them. So we will deal with it differently.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And what?
Thank you, Abdul.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add something more? Like what I'm trying to say.
One sentence,
All right. So
please.
I trust your capacity that you are going to take care of these people. I'm talking in terms of campaign, like as a form of
Okay.
campaigning. So please, I want to put that out. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Abdul. Okay, Sam, you have the mic. 1
Yeah,
minute, please.
yeah. Thanks, Gloria. Thanks, Parallel Facts.
That is a suggestion that somebody will take note of, and we in the obedient group will do the necessary campaign to ensure that these people understand what you said, and whatever they are doing is really linked to they are not being careful. And I thank you for volunteering. We will definitely get to that stage. All the leadership of obedient group are hearing this. And when we do the obedience meeting, which I said I will be more involved now, it will come up, some of the things that I've suggested here will come up, and we will deal with it. But thank you. I'm sure somebody will remind me the next time I'm in Niger State. So we'll say hello to you. We must meet you physically.
All right, sir. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. And
Thank you,
I will have
Abdul.
a gift waiting for you.
All right. Thank you, Abdul.
You'll be the best student.
All right, Sam, you have the mic.
Okay. Thank you, Gloria. Thanks, Parallel Facts. And His Excellency, it's a great honor to ask this question. 2027 is around the corner, and a lot of things to do in Nigeria. A lot of problems. Can we just start picking up some issues and start giving a policy statement that this is what we are going to do? An example: can we work and tell Nigerians we are going to work with Dangote and NNPC to make sure fuel price is between 300 and 500? Can we have to start giving them specific figure. This is easy for people. Can we assure Nigeria after our 8 years, most Nigeria we have portable water supply? Well, that's you are going to work with the governors because this is not federal responsibility. You have a plan with the governors. Most Nigerians, especially those in cities, we have portable water supply. Specific promises which APC is failing to
Thank you
do.
very much.
Thank you.
Thank
Okay.
you
Thank you, Sam.
very much. But it will be difficult to do some of those things you're saying. The reason why it would be difficult, and I'll tell you head on, that's why we had people promise us we're going to have 1 naira to $1. Imperatively, I can say to anybody, we will work hard to improve petroleum pricing, but you can't put specific figure. And because opposition doesn't work very well in Nigeria, if opposition work very well, I can sit down with Dangote and they tell me what it is. But we're going to have to get people very soon who we're going to work with, who will start giving us possible near pricing. Not that we're going to be saying, oh, it will be this price, it will be this, it will be this, and everything. If you look at now, food prices, we have in certain food prices came down in Nigeria. But I can tell you, it was a result of uncoordinated importation that have even hurt our farmers more. Some of our farmers that have products they cannot sell because things were imported cheaply into the country without it being paid. So again, all those going to rush to keep policy statements, I do not encourage them. We will work in an organized manner. When I was going to the governor, I keep saying it. I said, we will improve education drastically. People used to ask me, even teachers, how are you going to pay us? Can you tell us this? When I was there, they were happy there. If you see any teacher now that was in school when I was there, they'll tell you, hey, when you were there, teachers enjoyed. You paid us, and you paid our gratuity, you paid our pension. But when I was coming, they were eager for me to tell them, how are you going to pay them? How are you going to do this? I have not told you that I'm going to get the resources and channel it to this place. That's a pressing statement. I'm going to cut costs and channel it to this area. And then people will see. Otherwise, it will become another situation where from the inauguration ground, you said, I'm going to remove this. Without even getting to your office, knowing the figure you're going to remove or add. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Mommy B, you wanted to share something?
Yes, thanks, Gloria. Oh my God. Thank you so for staying with us for so long. Am I being heard clearly?
Yes, you are.
Hey, hey. All right. So when obedience, when they complain about certain things, they complain about electoral reform, the slow pace of building up the movement, and communication. Bear with me, sir, and communication. You've answered a lot of questions around perhaps the first two, but one request that has kept being repeated is why is it that your handle, I mean, when you post, you only keep it to Twitter when there are more followers on TikTok, on Instagram, and Facebook that we can preach this promise of a new Nigeria to and win hearts and minds. So, if you is there a way in which you could get people to help you post on those platforms as well, so that they have the information that most of us on Twitter have about the state of the nation? Thank you, sir.
Okay. Until recently, I had a problem with my Facebook. As you know, somebody had registered my Facebook, registered a few things, some of which you have mentioned here, and I've been going on and on with Facebook to try to cancel it so I can do one that I'm in control. But happily, recently, I've been able now to track down the person that registered it. And my own way, all those things will be sorted out soon. And I hear that one is a suggestion. And I assure you it will be addressed as quickly as possible.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Just on a light
Gloria,
note,
Gloria,
yeah.
one moment. Sorry, I'm so sorry for interjecting. I just wanted to, I've put it on the Jumbotron so that people can see it. I've put it on the Jumbotron so that people can see it. The Obedient Movement has a newsletter called Governance Watch. It gives you a rundown of PO's activities during that week and other information that is essential that we all know about. Right. Please, if you haven't already, whenever you see that it comes out every week, please share, print off if need be, share with your families. We somehow, one way or the other, we have to get all the news out there, right? And how do we do that if the media at the apart from Parallel Facts and a few others would in most cases ignore what's going on in the country? So if you haven't already followed at Nana Kazure, who's your director for comms, please do so. And absolutely finally, if you want to register, the link is up on the Jumbotron. Thank you.
Hi,
All right.
Gloria. Please, I think that should be the last question. His Excellency,
Yes.
since
It was fully worth the wait from the tech struggles at the beginning. Hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Your Excellency, your final words, please, sir.
Let me once again, most sincerely, apologize for what happened at the beginning of this cutting. We will work hard to ensure that it does not happen again. We will work hard to ensure it does not happen again. For those that their question or their comment were not heard, please bear with us. I had planned to do from 8 p.m. to 10:30. Actually, I had an 11 o'clock appointment, which I had to cancel and tell the person, let's do 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. I thank all those who helped me this evening. I thank all those who helped me this evening, running around all over the place and all that to help me to get this working. I must mention my wife, Aisha, all this. There's so many people, Tomo, Sarah, everybody, so many people. We're all running around all over the place. You now know some of the things I complain. People will say to me, what happened? When it started happening, I said somebody won't work. Some people have taken control of it. So you can imagine from this little space issue, what I go through as a human being. That's why I said, I learned a lot of lessons, which I will use to build a better Nigeria by ensuring that things work, by ensuring that things are done in a civilized manner. I want a peaceful country, a country where the opposition will feel it has a contribution to do to make the place better. Because nobody is going to go with this country. No matter how, even those who are stealing all the money and everything, I pity them. Because they're packing what they don't need, packing what their children don't even need. What will even ruin their children when they are not there? Because they don't need all those things they're packing. So, for me, I thank all of you. I know I'm not, and I keep saying it, I'm not perfect. I'm learning. I took a lot of notes this evening and I'll continue to learn. But all I'll assure you that any day I have the opportunity, Nigerians will see the difference. Difference in governance that will be civil, law-abiding, respectful of every Nigerian, making sure that no Nigerian gets up in the morning thinking that if anything happens to me, nobody will care. No, people will care. I will be there to make sure that Nigerians are not treated on their proud, rascally as I treated today. I will make sure that people see Nigeria as a country to be proud of because it is their own country. And that is what I assure you. So I thank you for participating, and let's see how we can make it and talk more often. God bless all of you. Bless your families. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. A special thank you to His Excellency Peter Obi for showing true commitment by staying with us tonight. Even with the technical hiccups at the start, it means a lot, not just to us here at Parallel Facts, but to everyone who tuned in, hoping for some sort of clarity or connection. Guys, please click on the link in our bio to see ways you can connect with us. Also, as you know, journalism is not cheap, and your support keeps our platform thriving. If you would like to, again, promote your business or partner with us or just support us, please send an email, info@parallelfactsnews.com. Again, that's info@parallelfactsnews.com. Thank you all for your patience. We appreciate you so much. Please keep the conversation going. Use the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Keep discussing, keep sharing this space, save it, go back and listen again. Let others hear what you have heard tonight. This dialogue does not end here. It continues in your timelines. It continues in your voices. Thank you so much and good night.
Thank you. It's been a very long. I mean, I don't know what you guys want now. You guys want us to discuss the conversation that has happened now, or do you guys want us to do that by tomorrow? I think everyone is now tired. It was a 4-hour broadcast. He joined over an hour late because of the attacks on the handle, but now and eventually when he joined, he had over 3 hours of conversation. The question that is posed to all of you now on the media TV is, are we going to have a conversation tonight, or do we leave it to have this conversation maybe tomorrow or another day? Let's have time to digest. So guys, do you want to have it now? Do you want to have your say? If you want to have your say, I can bring you in, and you can tell us in a couple of, we're not going to stay long if you want to have it now. So, but let you guys decide. Get to the comment section. Tell me what you want done. You want to speak now, or you want us to leave it? Right? Do you want to have it now, or you want us to leave it? Let's do it now. Some of you. Okay, let me get you guys the link. You can join, and let's get this done. Right? Okay. So in the comment section is where you have the link to join me live now. I'm still Mazes, okay, and this is Njenje Media TV. Now, as it hot. Let's have the conversation tomorrow. I think for some reason, because I'm tired, I'm actually preferring that we have this conversation tomorrow. But if majority of you want to have it now, maybe we'll have another recap tomorrow. I know that tomorrow many people will be going to work, but for many of us in the southeast of Nigeria, tomorrow, while people think that we move around, we still observe sitting at home. Something that has destroyed my region for the past 3 years, and we are still not moving the way we should. But that's the story for another day. And I'll use the opportunity to, for many of you, because I'm within the Southeast and I've been moving around within the Southeast trying to see infrastructural development within the Southeast. And I've been bringing us reports. You've seen the one in in Anambra, and more states will come. But in this case, there is something that is very clear from what His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi said this evening. When he was asked if he is part of the coalition, I believe that for many people, that is the key takeaway. He, without missing words, said, yes, he is in this coalition. He didn't miss any word. He said, he is in this coalition. That means the coalition, everything happening within the coalition, he is with the coalition. He's working tirelessly with the coalition to make this. So please summarize for us. Okay. Now, based on the questions that were, that was thrown to him, one key takeaway is that when people ask him if you're going to fight, if they rig you out in 2027, he said, he used an example with Alex Oti, because someone who asked, who made that allusion is also from Abia. He said, you can see the positivity coming out of Abia State. Alex Oti didn't need to kill anyone, didn't need to fight anyone in that manner, violently, in order for him to actually do what he's doing now. But he believes that consistently doing the right thing will get to a point where, we will get things done right. That is on one plank. On the other plank, when people ask him if he is still within the Labour Party, obviously you understand what that means. And he is not, while I also know the party that conversation is already going on with, sometimes forget what you read online. They can be very deceptive. I wouldn't say more than that. But a lot is going on. And one good thing is that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is with the coalition. And this coalition, a lot is happening that even the Agbadorians, the Combifas, don't even know. They will be shocked at the appropriate time. A seasoned, we have a bunch of seasoned individuals, those who really want to come together to coalesce, to remove the all progressive confusion from the seat of power. And they are going to make that happen. I can guarantee you that by the things we know. Njenje, I think we should do it tomorrow. The talking point wasn't easily remembered. Well, if you don't, we do. But again, I think for many of you who think we'll do it tomorrow, that's fine, we can. I think another day won't be bad to for ease of comprehension. Okay, so guys, are we saying tomorrow? What time tomorrow? So let's have a date. What time tomorrow? What time tomorrow? Just use the comment section. Now I'm your servant. I said now. Wachuku, why are you behaving like winter? Why are you behaving like winter something? Eh? Wachuku said, Njenje, I think we should do it now. Tomorrow the talking point won't be easily remembered. Okay, only Wachuku is the one saying that we should do it now. Maintain Man says, please summarize for us. Hollywood Click says, Njenje, I think we should do it tomorrow. The talking point won't be easily remembered. Huh? Many of you, do it now. CZ. CZ says, let's do it now. Anselm says, let's do it tomorrow, 9 p.m. Guys, do we put it to a vote tomorrow or today? Okay. But before, let's say, I mean, we can't stop talking. Key points. Let me recap. Recapping is that today we are able to establish that a new Nigerian is not only possible, but a new Nigeria is a task that must be done, that you and I are those individuals that will ensure that this happens. That is on plank one. Plank two, that the coalition talk that is happening, it's something that all those who are in it are talking. There are so many committees, and the committees are unpicking. You know, to be honest with you, if some of you understand the level of job, the level of tasks, the level of details, and the level of negotiation that is in what some of the subcommittees are doing, it's mind blowing. I can tell you that because, you know, at some level, I'm aware of some of the things happening, and the things I'm going to say, I'm not going to front run my boss. My boss, is remains His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. So for the fact that he says that they are choosing a party, but when we read in the papers, we read something else. I will not be the one to front run him until he says it with his mouth. So I'm going to stick with what he's saying. I'm in Manchester, but I want it now. I know some of you in the diaspora, you don't understand what we go through here. You want it now because you have your you have your broadband, but here we have our MiFi or we have our telephones that we connect with. I'm even surprised that the internet hasn't really done what it normally does, even up to this point in time, or that NEPA hasn't done their normal wuru wuru 12 noon. 12 noon, no, I will be, I can't guarantee you 12 noon tomorrow. I will be busy. Today, do it today from Manchester. Okay, guys, if you're watching me and you have not subscribed to this platform, now beg at the beg. How just click like, subscribe. For what we do and for moving around everywhere, if you also want to support us, you can use the super sticker, the super chat, or you can use the what we call in Nigeria Aza. Some of you are asking me for my Aza, right? Okay, you can use this, and support us if you may, right? That's if you want to do the fidelity, that's 5600624482, right? So you can just basically do that. Now, on a serious note, we come back to the conversation. 3 hours conversation. Ask yourself this question: who is that leader in Nigeria today that can come online without being in a controlled environment, take questions from anybody? I know you guys know the shows that I run. You invite these individuals, they run away. They don't. Even the parallel fact team said it. They invite them, guarantee them that no one would insult them, yet they run. Today, your president is somewhere in a country. We learned this evening that is the population of Ajegule is bigger than that country. Some of you, these mischievous minds like Reno O. Mockery, the one that mocks himself, some of the mischievous minds say that it is interesting. Let me read it so that somebody will not accuse me. DSS, it's not me that wrote it, but I'll read it. Please, let me read this so that you understand where the president has gone. Someone wrote this evening. So let me show you. It's not me. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I turned my telephone upside down. Let me lock it. Lock my phone. So, okay, let me read it. It's quite funny. Um, Engineer Shaibu says, police seized $3.5 million worth of cocaine in St. Lucia 3 weeks ago. Yesterday, your president went to St. Lucia. I have not said anything. No, make of that tweet whatever you want to make of it. It's not me. So the question is, like His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi said, he queried, why is it that the president governing this nation has not gone to any state and slept, but he can go to France and sleep for 3 weeks? Is the life of French people more important than the life in Benue, the life in Castina, the life in Ozuwani, the life in various in Oshobo, the life in Oyo? Is it better? Because the question is, why can't we have leaders in Nigeria that will have to holiday in Nigeria? We have the Obudu Ranch, we have the Yankari Game Reserve, we have the Mambila, we have we have Plateau, places where our leaders can actually go on holiday, but those who govern us today, according to His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, do not intend in any time to govern and rest in this place. So how do you want that place to grow? He then promises that if elected, the president of the Federal Republic, even if it is for 2 years, that he's going to work for the Nigerian people, and that if he wants to holiday, he's going to holiday at home. That is what I call commitment of a leader. Right? That is what I call the commitment of a leader. So if you move away from the holding government accountable, so everything is well, work hard. Okay, you can never rule Nigeria, be it VP or president. Don't worry. Emmanuel is fine. He can never rule Nigeria, but one thing is guaranteed: you will continue in your sufferness. So the man is already a billionaire. He does not need to govern or rule, in your words, in order for, he's only trying to help you to alleviate your poverty, to get your freaking backside out of poverty. But if you decide that he's not going to smell it, of course, it's not going to remove anything from him. It doesn't make him not to be that stinking rich the way he is. So just rejoice that you're going to remain in abject poverty, and your life is not going to be better. The renewed shege you're seeing is going to be eventually renewed shege pro max. So again, it's he's not bothered. What you guys don't know, that many of us, again, whether he governs or not, to be honest, the government, if it works, fine. If it doesn't, you are the one to cry. You are the one to cry. Many of us are still, we do what we do. Like I tell people, I was telling someone when that space was going on, somebody who called me and said, listen, I'm not going to contest for any political office. I'm not interested in any political office. All I want is to see a country that works, a nation where you and I, your family, your loved ones can walk the street at night, can do whatever they want to do without necessarily knowing anyone, without necessarily being killed, right? So It's that simple. The things and the complexities that we talk about is very simple. But hey, when people begin to make the issue of governance a tribal, religious, or emotional thing, whereas you have not benefited from anyone. Those who were shouting Miloko, Emiti, Emiwa, wah, 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 are those still sliding in the DM asking that we give them money to feed for the day. But recall that if things are to be right, no one ought to be doing that, right? So either way, whatever and however you look at it, this space this evening was good. That leaders must begin to speak to those that they intend to govern. I would want to see a situation whereby Elijah Atiku Abubakar also appears on this space. Bola Ahmed Tinubu appears on this space, even when he did not appear anywhere, even in a live interview in the last election. Rotimi Amechi, Natsi El-Rufai, Bala Mohammed, Bukola Saraki. This is not, for 2, 3 hours. Take questions from Nigerians, people like you and I. Let us ask them questions because what they are seeking from us is for us to yield our rights to them, for them to control and make decisions for us and on our behalf because we have given them that right to do that. So having said that, people, I think I'll just take one or two of your questions and in summary to say that today was a very fantastic space that really had to unbundle and unbox everything that people have been speculating. Okay, he was able to clear the question on Labour Party, the question on coalition, the question on Tinubu, and even spoke on the demolition of land. I'm going to be making a video maybe tomorrow or next to when I personally will talk about my experience. You recall that about 3 weeks ago, I made a tweet about the experience we had in the match between Jamaica and Nigeria in London, where I was present. And after that match, he wanted to take pictures. I was the one that actually contacted the security to give us clearance to get to take pictures, right? Even when the players were all happy, but Nigeria happened that calls were made, and eventually the lady, you know, just came and said, I'm really, really, really sorry. They've made a call and they were told that you're not allowed to come in. So that is His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. Myself and more, that they, he was not allowed to go to the page and take that picture. Many of you people that I've met in Abuja in the last couple of days are telling me, oh, why did you people make that call? You should have gone in there. I said, no, if you know His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, he's a man of orderliness. And that is exactly what happened. So there was a glitch, like the INEC. That glitch happened and that picture didn't. The one that broke my heart was when number 14 wanted to jump and come to the where people were sitting to take picture with him. He was stopped. He started shouting to a point. He went into the dressing area. And when we wanted to go to the dressing area again, this is not in Nigeria, yet we were stopped. Fast forward now in Lagos, suddenly a property gets demolished. A property belonging to a company by his younger brother, Ndibe Obi, right? And that belongs to Next, a subsidiary of Next International, that Next Nigeria, Next Cash and Carry, right? And someone comes in with court order written unknown person demolished the property. He goes in there, he said, this is arrant nonsense and madness. Another person comes out from the Lagos state government and says, no, 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 no. We are not aware and we did not authorize it. The question is, who did? It reminds me of Fela's song, Unknown Soldier, Unknown Soldier. So when Fela sang that song of Unknown Soldier, that means the state acts in certain manners, hiding behind certain elements. Now says, who did this? Everything is unknown. If you just oppose the story I told you about the football match and this, we might be naive to think that this is not a witch hunt. I can tell you, it is a witch hunt. A witch hunt because somebody dared to be upright and somebody dared to contest for the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is a witch hunt, I can tell you for free because I am involved. It is a witch hunt because in Uyo, when Nigeria played friendly, similar incident happened that even local government chairmen were allowed to go take pictures. But a man who contested the presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and acclaimed won the election, but was glitched into third position, was not allowed. He kept quiet. You know, there are things the man goes through that unless you're close, you will never hear it. But sometimes when we want to say them, he will tell you, do not speak about them. That he wants to fight it in his own way. We heard him today, he said he was even asking, can I see those who asked you to work on this site? You came to demolish a man's property that was still habitable and nothing was taken out. Who does it? Everything done in secrecy, shrouded in secrecy, and you tell me that those at the top are not aware. Well, you can tell that to the Marine. In my view, and I hold my view strongly, with evidences available to myself, that this is a state witch hunt. But again, see, the funny thing is that you can beat a goat, pursue a goat. At some point, the goat gets to the wall and sees no place more to run. That goat will surprise you that goat can even bite. No be only lion dey bite. Goat can bite if pushed to the wall. On that note, guys, no matter what, we will find a more conducive time to do this. I'm only on transit, hence I'm just trying as much as possible that we'll do this. I implore you, if you haven't and if you're seeing my face for the first time, please, my name still remains Mazi Ezoge. If you wish, please kindly subscribe to this platform, share, like, and subscribe. I will then ask you if you wish to support what we do, please by all means, after subscribing, if you wish, you can use the super chat, the super stickers, or the number on your screen. On this note, I say to you, because it's gone past midnight and about 20 minutes to 1 here at the Ground Zero. On this note, I say good night, au revoir, ciao. Alle Leute, die aus Deutschland hier schauen, ich sage zu euch, gute Nacht, bis morgen. Ich bin noch euer Freund, Herr It's okay.